What up, everybody? It's Cameron. Max is here with me. Max, how's it going?
Good.
I am a little behind schedule because this is very impromptu. Our plane landed earlier today in Cincinnati. I uh, I want to play. I guess I was in Peru. It was awesome, and I wanted to talk about it while I got thoughts freshly percolating in my brains. Wanted to catch up with Max because I've been gone. I've been absent for like a week and a half, and it seems like everything went to shit as soon as I left. Uh,
Yeah, we got the power tools and you left a lot of lighters out.
yeah, I just saw I was gone, and when I got back, I was catching up on messages, and Max was like, "Burn Helldivers to the ground." I was like, "What
Yeah,
the fuck?
yeah.
What
I you know,
happened?"
I
Sony.
blacked out. I woke up in front of Sony's office,
Yeah,
power tools in hand.
yeah. There was just blood everywhere.
Yeah. You mean ketchup.
Ketchup. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, but
Just
yeah,
like my Helldiver always comes back with
with ketchup.
lots of green and red ketchup.
Yeah, so I figure I got some catching up to do. Hey,
Uh,
uh, and it's also an opportunity to catch up with Max, whoever else might be hopping into voice chat. Um,
mhm.
and then this is like, so the reason I'm playing here's, you know that my
Prince
brain
of
is like
Persia.
king of tenuous links, Max.
Hmm.
Just like the Incans were the ancient Persians of South America.
Oh yeah, when the Spanish showed up and.
Yeah, not so good. Not so good
Yeah.
times. I
Well,
guess
I mean,
the Persians were a little more durable in that they had been already inoculated against smallpox.
and they were living in, well, I mean, if you're just talking about sultanates, I mean, hell, you had some on the Iberian Peninsula.
Yeah, we
They
got we
managed
got
to,
we got preemptive revenge. We took over Spain.
yeah. Well,
And
I mean, the beachhead was good,
yeah,
but you couldn't deal with all the Florida men
sorry, I'm still doing like all my social
because
media
I like
stuff.
to think that the Spanish, Reconquista is just like they unleashed pre-Florida men. They were not aware of Florida yet, but they channeled that inner Florida.
So right now we are just chatting.
Yeah.
So what I need to do is I'm going to post on the social media, and then I'm going to actually start playing the game once I grab the controller.
Yeah, they took back the Iberian Peninsula and then they looked west
Yeah,
and they were like Florida.
they took back the Iberian Peninsula, and then they were like, "Yeah, pissed,
Yeah.
never
But
again."
now but now if we only had both sides of Gibraltar,
Yeah.
we could cut off the strait, just like everybody else in history thought.
So I guess what have you been up to, Max?
Playing a whole lot of Twilight Imperium and losing badly.
Oh, really?
But that's extra experience for losing. I can feel the 200% rested experience every time I lose a game. Two experience. It'd be one otherwise. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Twilight Imperium,
Nice.
and I've also been working on scripting for it.
Oh
For
yeah, you're trying to do tabletop simulator, right?
uh,
Improve the tabletop
no, no,
simulator.
I am not. So Tabletop Simulator it uses Lua, a language that World of Warcraft uses for extensions, but I also hate with passion. Um, so
Did we ever find out why that was used for a period of time? What was like the unique thing that it was trying to solve? Like what made
at
Lua a good choice at the time?
at the time, I just assumed that there wasn't many choices because nowadays you see like a lot of stuff use like JavaScript and TypeScript and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like I can't think of anything at the time that would have used that for scripting.
Yeah. I guess that's
Um,
true.
Whereas like the advent of like Electron apps basically kickstarted the idea of embedding JavaScript rendering engines and JavaScript scripting engines directly in, as opposed to like Lua or Squirrel, or which has my favorite extension, Nut. Just .nut, the Nut extension. You gotta stash all your nuts.
Yeah.
Um.
If you it makes sense. If you want to manage nuts, use squirrels.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let me do.
But no matter how many we hire to do programming, all they produce .nut files. And they put them in random folders.
They just keep writing code that just finds .nut files. All it does is store, and then 3 months later find a .nut file.
You find a .nut file, yeah.
It's weird too. It's not dependent on the date of the computer. It's dependent on the GPU temperature.
And they never index anything.
Yeah.
They refuse to build an index.
When the GPU temperature drops to a certain point, they just start storing .nut files.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The coding for that would be beautiful. Check sensor. What's the temperature of the GPU? Zip.nut. Oh man. Yeah, like Battle Brothers uses Squirrel Script, but even that, I'm pretty sure is like modern compared to some of the other things that would have been around. Because a lot of things, like WC3, for example, like, it had scripting, but a lot of that stuff was still, like, binary files that were just kind of, like, tucked together for the map information. You know, like, their map editor was not something that, like, yes, you could go in and edit, like, large scripts, but it wasn't like you could just download the source from, like, GitHub and work without the map editor.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I can actually see with Tabletop Playground how I could, like, some of the unit tests will actually function without Tabletop Playground running. They have mocked in, like, many layers, and Lua, at least for, like, WoW and DF Hack, which are the two places that I have run into Lua and begrudgingly used it. And, like, the worst part is that, I guess, just real quick on that, is that one of those is a really old example, obviously. Like, WoW. That's actually, like, when Lua was more bleeding edge. And the other one, DF Hack, is not bleeding edge. Like, that one is, like, Lua is now mature, and they basically look the same. Like, not much has changed. It's very unfortunate. You're just, like, missing a lot of the constructs that you would expect to have like, that I'd expect to have even in, like, C++. Which is, saying something.
Alright. All that is done. I guess I should grab my controller. I'm gonna be right back.
Mm-hmm.
But. I am in my comfy clothes. I know last time I did like an impromptu stream like this, Max, I played Penny's Big Breakaway, if you remember.
You're just wearing like one of those giant woolen like armors, right? That just soaked up arrows.
Yeah. I didn't buy one of those for Hannah, but I did get her a baby alpaca poncho.
What if she just gets like pelted with like arrows by an entire like
the theory
army?
Is she's small enough that she doesn't need as much armor. But if you remember, I live streamed Penny's Big Breakaway.
I would
the
just
live
mention to
stream
you,
got
many of those people were malnutrition. Probably.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about that too as I go through kind of my thoughts on the trip.
Freeze-dried potatoes is not a way to feed an entire nation.
But so I did beat Penny's Big Breakaway. Last time I did the live stream, I ended it early because the game crashed, if you remember, Max. I went back during the trip while we were like riding the bus or the train or the planes. I ended up going through and beating the game. I'd say this, like, I give it a solid 7 out of 10. That is despite the fact that there are big bugs in the game that crash it sometimes. because the gameplay is just so fucking solid. I just
Or
want to
like
get
they
that
don't explain
out.
to you how you're supposed to cross water.
Yeah, yeah. But going back, like finishing out the game, that was literally the only time a mechanic was like that. Hey,
The time
Bite
I
Size
showed up.
B. Hey, Devil Jojo. Hi, hello. How are you today? Oh, turn off airplane mode. I'll do that later. Okay, so we're playing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. And yeah, I spent about a week and a half in Peru. We flew from Cincinnati to Miami, flew from Miami to Lima, flew from Lima to Cusco because there is no train across the mountains to get from Lima to Cusco.
Man, that'd be a train.
Took the train from Cusco to Urubamba, which is in the Sacred Valley near the Urubamba River. Went from, took, maybe it was a bus from Cusco to Urubamba, and then a train from Urubamba to Ollantaytambo, which is the base.
There's like the four. Let me see here.
Ollantaytambo. From Ollantaytambo, we took the Inca rail from Ollantaytambo to it changed its name. It used to be called Aguas Calientes, Hot Springs. Now the town name is Machu Picchu Puebla, so just Machu Picchu town. And there's a trail you can hike, a short trail you can hike to get up to Machu Picchu. And it was.
I like the idea. A short trail. It's like 25 feet, but it goes up like vertically.
Oh,
you know.
I got stuff to talk about. Okay, so where do we start? Let's get the Miami shit out of the way with. This looks just fine.
Tell me about your calf muscles now.
Fucking, it's really the lung capacity. We were so on the way to Miami. Like, we were with this group of like 7 80-year-olds, 90-year-olds, 200-year-olds that were on the way to the cruise, and I would bet good money one of them died on the cruise. They were like, don't touch the handrails, don't touch your mouth. Like, they were so, and I was wearing masks. I was doing, ooh, look at this screen though. This is beautiful.
Were they smoking?
No, not in the airport. But
I thought we were talking about when they were. Yeah,
they were
hacking
up along. No, this was still in the States in Miami.
Okay.
They were definitely hacking up along. I'm not gonna sign up for Ubisoft Connect. What the fuck is that? They were hacking up along. They were definitely on death's row. But I like appreciate their like dedication to going on this cruise for old time's sake, bucket list. Even though they were definitely going to inconvenience the other cruise passengers.
I was about to say their dedication to dying with the other passengers and making sure that it comes back immediately.
My parents did pack for the apocalypse. So we brought I brought a hiking backpack, which I don't have here. Hannah brought a hiking backpack, and we each brought a carry-on size suitcase. So not big luggage. My parents managed. They fit their clothes for the week and a half in there. They also fit like days worth of rations, like power bars, fruits, like dried fruit, jerked meat, water. Like they were ready to get lost in the fucking jungle.
You should have brought Mega Stuffed as a pack animal.
Yeah.
Go full Inca. No wheels. You only have like the shittiest pack animals.
Yeah.
Like animals that will not listen to you, do not care that you are who feeds them,
and aren't that strong. Like they're not that big.
Strong. Yeah, they're like, air's real thin up here.
Yeah. They cannot carry as much as a horse.
Mega Stuffed.
Yeah,
childbearing hips.
No, Bite Size B, Mega Stuff is jungle ready. Francis would die. Francis needs to be fed and pampered. Mega Stuff is ready for a.
Mega Stuff's got a few months of fat on them to go.
Yeah. We went to Joe's Crab Shack in Miami. Was really good. Highly recommend the place if you're going for high-end seafood. My dad, we went on a walk on Miami Beach before, like, we spent basically a day in Miami. My dad peed in Miami Beach instead of using one of the public restrooms because he's an old man and he's I think he's getting senile. He just couldn't. I think we didn't realize how far spaced the places are. My mom was really funny.
Didn't even take his pants down, right?
Yeah, she kept trying to tell me a story about an episode of Law and Order that she had watched recently, but she can't pronounce the word fraternity or sorority because she's got a Persian accent. So I was trying to follow along as best I could, and she's like, "Yeah, there was the fraternity, and they assaulted the woman from the sorority." I was like, "What are you talking about?" I had a weird flashback to Camp Joy, but I'll talk about that later. My dad managed to get pink eye, and this is before we got to Peru. So we got him some antibiotics, and he took some medicine. This will come into play later in the story.
Oh no.
We did get to, because like my parents were going, and they were like.
He didn't eat any weird candies that were left out, did he?
Oh, he did.
Cookies?
We'll talk about that later.
Oh, no.
We'll talk about that later. I guess I'll do Warrior.
Did he go on a vision quest? Did he find his? Did he find his shitty pack animal?
Hold on. I'm trying to go through chronological order. My parents did upgrade Hannah and I for free to first class. I haven't flown first class in a little while, and I forgot just how nice it was. So it's a 5-hour flight from Miami to Lima. It was super nice, really enjoyable.
30 years have passed. Decades without rain.
Ooh.
The once fertile
Oh yeah,
plains
show me your
of
game.
Fars had
Oh
become
yeah, I'm not
barren
streaming it to
as
you,
the
am I?
loot salt
Nah.
desert.
Well, you don't get it.
A few
Damn
arrow
it.
shots from Persepolis.
I'm just gonna go to the wiki and start reading it.
Shines,
Full of
Spoilers.
warriors from the east.
Oh, that Reiner guy? Yeah, it says right here.
He's kidnapped.
Yeah. We have to go to this place and kill these guys with this stat block.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That was fantastic.
We did, once we got to Lima, we spent a night in Lima before we went to Cusco. It was really annoying. Peru is a very Catholic country, and I don't know if the hotel manager thought that Hannah was my sister instead of my wife, but he gave us a room with 2 twin beds instead of 1 queen, and I had to like talk with him about it multiple times. Eventually Hannah and I just shared a twin bed.
I was hoping you pushed them together.
No, we did in later rooms. We did in later rooms, but in the first room we couldn't. They were like bolted to the wall.
Oh.
History took a different turn.
I recognize, so we did a tour, right? We went with my parents and we did a tour. The tour company's called Gate 1. They did a great job, but I realize now that we've done this, I'm not a tour person, and goddamn could I never be a tour guide. That, like, it's literally all he was doing all week was herding cats. All these, like, retirees that weren't listening to shit, that were trying to, like, put anything in their mouths, like, it was the worst.
Please don't pick up anything that
Hannah
is here
and I were
try to
getting
take it.
annoyed, and we weren't even, like, we were just going
I've
with the
seen
flow.
videos of people, like, just, like, climbing up, like,
Ooh.
various pyramids or, like, picking up rocks at the place, and I'm like, oh, no!
Yeah.
No! Don't! Oh my god, there's, like, literally a sign that says, don't walk on this.
Yeah.
I trained you for this. I will go
This
help
ain't
my wounded
Pompeii.
warriors.
And Ahita, cool.
Can't just pick up
Oh my god, look at,
mummified...
wait, hold on.
Can't just pick up mummified people.
Did
and
you see me
walk
moonwalk
off
for a second? Ooh, okay.
Unfortunately, no, it's still loading.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Hold on, let me get
I'm gonna
back
go
to it.
watch. I'm gonna go watch you on Twitch. While
Oh,
I
you know
also
why?
watch
Because I was streaming my webcam.
Ah, I see.
There we go.
Ah, there we go. Perfect. Now I see it.
But yeah, so
Are you winning?
there were about 28 of us on this tour. My early on, because he doesn't really listen, my dad was given authority, like essentially the second in command, when like they had to do some stuff with check bags, and we didn't have any. We had carry-on size bags, Hannah and I gave our bags, like we were just going with the flow, but my dad didn't want to give up his bag. So can I slide?
Oh my god.
No. He was immediately corrupted by the power. And I was like, you can't listen. He's an executive. He can't do this to him.
You don't understand. He's a high-functioning executive.
Hannah hit up a Starbucks as soon as we landed in Peru, and she claims that the coffee is better.
How many of them are employed from your trip now?
Yeah, we built out the family company even.
They're contracted.
Oh, here's how to slide. Okay. There we go. That's the slide.
Your dad has the machining
We did
parts.
have a bunch of Peruvian. You were talking about candies earlier, so we had a bunch of candies. I didn't have it because of my job.
Oh no,
we
never
had
mind.
Coca candies.
Yeah.
Oh.
The original formula.
Yeah. So coca leaves, that's what they use to make cocaine. It is legal in Peru. Cocaine is not legal, but coca leaves are legal.
But the leaves are like, there is not the concentration that you... That, I mean, I guess if you had enough, but you'd probably get sick from the cellulose.
If you try them, the guide told us, he said, if you have a job that drug tests, it'll stay in your system for 2 weeks. So I did not partake. We had this like purple corn candy called Chichamorita. It is super good. I had Coca Toffee. Press ZL to parry. Got it. Cool. Alright, how about you, big boy? Ah, fuck. Too slow. There we go.
When you got it, where did you get it from? I've seen videos of it being sold by a street vendor, like a basket where they're
it's also
drawing
sold
it.
at like pharmacies and grocery stores, just everywhere. Hey, Orad.
That's funny.
The food in general in Peru was awesome. Like we had chuda bread, which is so soft and sweet. It's like a better version of white bread. It's like got a really good texture, really soft crumb, and it's like almost honeyed.
It's habit forming.
Ooh, okay.
Like the cocoa leaves.
Yeah. The empanadas were so good. Everything was super good. We went to a silversmith. That was really cool to see. Did some like cultural demonstrations. The trip from their focus, Peru is like, yeah, come see the Incas, but then everything else they do is really a lot about here's what our modern country is like, and here's why you should invest in us. My dad loved the trip because so much of it was like...
On the other side of the Andes, it is just nutty. But on this side of the Andes...
Yeah,
like it's kind of shitty, but like we're good.
Yeah, and we're growing, like we're growing economy. Here's why you should invest in us, kind of thing. I did get Hannah some silver jewelry. She seemed to really enjoy that. She'll probably show it off during a live stream. There were a ton of stray animals. So there's a mix of two things that are happening in Peru. One is
capybara. Did you see capybara?
We did not see any capybaras, unfortunately. That's the one animal we didn't see. But there's
I don't know if they make it to that side of the Andes.
In the city, there's so many, like, one, it's a lot of dogs and cats are allowed off leash, and then there's also a lot of stray animals, so you never know if an animal has a home or not.
Did you just like turn around and Hannah's got one in her arms, like
I had to talk to her multiple times about, hey, we can't. Oh shit. We can't we can't take them home.
Yeah. Mega stuff just won't understand them. They speak Peruvian.
Oh, juggle. Can I? Oh, nice. But she practiced superhuman discipline. She did not pet any of the strays. The only thing she pet was a hotel cat, which I still don't think was a great idea, but like, pick and choose your battles.
Yep.
Listen, advice to all the kids out there on stream.
Cat in her mouth.
Yeah. If you're in a relationship, you've got to pick and choose your battles.
And that's why Hannah came back with all of those cats, right?
Yeah. We were in the town of Pisac, and that was where it was like the hardest. We got to see, like, as we were going along the Sacred Valley on a bus, we got to see the Urubamba River and all the farming along it, and that was actually really, really cool. certain farms still practice the tiered farming system that the Incas did. The government actually, I think you'll appreciate this. So like in America, when we think of government farm subsidies, we think of them trying to make like corn as big as possible or as many chickens as possible.
I think of the soil bank where we pay them to not actually produce anything.
Oh yeah, that's true. In
That's
Peru,
what I think of.
What they do is their subsidies are focused on maintaining traditional farming practices. So
Which works.
small family farms that essentially Hey, what's up? My thing came in. On the left. Oh, sick! Woo! Let me put it on. Do you want to say hi to stream? Nope. All right. Sweet. I also have, if you're looking over here, I've got a bunch of computer parts for Hannah's computer that I'm building her came in. So I'm going to do that on Sunday.
I gotta switch to Twitch.
But so they do like small family-owned farms. Half of it is like sustenance, and the half land is sustenance, and the rest they export. They send to like partially government-owned conglomerates that then export to the states. That's how we get like our quinoa, things like that. They have like 3,000 species of potatoes, which I think you knew already, Max.
I was aware. I did not know it was 3,000, but I was aware that even back like before the Inca, when it was the
just the Andean civilizations.
There's a name for the ones, though. God damn. Hold on a second. AoE 2 civs. Hold on here. Because that's, honestly, that's the only play... Because, of all the games I play, Victoria 3 starts too late for them to be around.
Yeah.
They've already been supplanted.
Yeah, because 15... What is it? 1540, they're
It's 1444 when they start, or when Victoria starts, and at that point you basically have... you have, God. You have the sun just before Tupac, which is, pretty hilarious. The first time I ran into that in game. Where I was like...
Well, I think that's who Tupac was named after, because his mom was pretty politically...
I had no idea. Because I'm like, wow, I now have Sapa Inca Tupac. Okay. That's a thing.
Reckless attacks.
I had to look it up.
Reckless attacks present a special opportunity. Parry with zeal to trigger a vengeful encounter. Okay. So if I see the yellow... Oh, shit.
There we go. The Mayans. They were basically further north than where the Inca Empire starts. Where the 4 provinces would have been.
Yes. Oh, I thought you were on my side, you dick.
And that's where, basically, they have this one really cool area that's still around, where they made the tiered farms, but they made them, like, way steeper than normal, and put stairs between them, and they planted different crops, and, seemed to have or, did I say the Mayans? I meant the Mayans, I'm sorry. Duh. Yeah, the Mayans. That was the one I was thinking of. But they basically... They made it way steeper than normal. And they had stairs in between them so that the people who were breeding the different plants at different elevations could traverse them more quickly.
Yeah, I'll talk about those stairs in a second.
It was almost like I mean, it wasn't a lab, but like, when you look at it nowadays, you're like, you know, if you had to imagine what a person was going to make for a lab at this point, you know, this is like a natural lab.
Yes.
Like, they have different potato species growing, and they have made it so that they can easily traverse, like, very steep areas, even steeper than they would on their normal farms. Which is...
Sorry, I think the general just killed one of his own dudes.
You mean restored morale?
Yeah. But yeah,
like,
so
like any good commissar.
So that sort of like that mentality does still exist in modern.
That's really cool. I was not aware that that was actually something that they funded and endorsed.
They are, like, Peru's economy obviously has its issues.
But to be, like, any level of food independence, they basically would have to continue their farming methods. Because I mean, it's not like you're gonna do nitrogen enrichment in like the rocky soil between their beaches in the Andes, because that area goes from like sandy desert beaches to like rocks, and then the Andes like instantly.
Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked.
It's a real weird area to look at on YouTube. Or on,
Why does that
YouTube.
not count?
On Google Maps.
Oh,
The thing that always gets me about it is when you look at it, you're like, the Andes are like on the beach. Like, in certain places, it is just like a sheer wall of the Andes.
That's what Lima's like.
Yeah, whenever I am playing Victoria 3 and looking at the map, I'm like,
this is bad.
Why Peru?
Nope.
Do we have to settle here? We could pick somewhere else. There's all those places over in Africa. Those seem nice. They're not like a sheer drop into the ocean with craggy moonscapes to grow crops on.
Lima's not just, it's not just mountains, it's mountains and then desert. The reason that there's so much good farmland around Lima is because of guano. Shit.
Because for the longest time,
nitrogen enrichment, guano from the seabirds is what like keeps the crops growing and stuff. There we go.
And you would have something really funny. Well, I say funny, but only because like of what happened to it with basically how we discovered it. And you know, have you ever heard of that disease where basically your thyroid gets really big when it's trying to absorb enough iodine, and it's why like salt is enriched? Basically, the reason we like understand the story behind us figuring out how
I feel
that
like I should be able to. Hold on. Let me
seems that way.
His dive, that one. God, I'm sucking. The good news is, or maybe the bad news, is I shouldn't be jet lagged because we're essentially the same. There's the reckless attack.
Yeah, you didn't really. Gautier is the disease I'm thinking of. Basically, your thyroid swells up trying to absorb more and more iodine. But if you're not getting it in your diet, all it does is it makes your neck very large and hard to breathe.
Yes.
And in Switzerland, it was extremely prevalent. Because what was happening was you get all the snow melt, and it would take away the top soil layer where iodine had been deposited in the soil. So people who were farming up there wouldn't actually get it in their diets. And I've always wondered if the same thing happened with the Andes, just because of how deep it is. But the problem is, or I should say, the thing that may make that different is that you have so much vegetation compared to the Alps, you know. But, like you were saying, it goes, like, straight to desert in certain places. So I assume farming there is, like, you just don't have the iodine in the soil. But, obviously, they can get stuff from down in the jungle.
Well, they also...
And probably did.
What's interesting is when Spain took over, they were so focused on treasure, they did not worry about trying to farm in Lima. So we had about, like, 400 years of guano buildup. So now it's like super rich. That soil is super good for farming because the Spanish were not like concerned about trying to farm it.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
There must be a bat population around there too, right?
Yeah, in the jungle, but guano in the original word for guano just means poop. It doesn't specifically mean bat poop.
Oh, I understand. But basically, the first thing I think of when I think of guano is why we wanted the Hawaiis as the U.S. is because basically before we started making fertilizers, guano was a big deal, and the Hawaiis had a shit ton of guano from bats, actually. And actually, there's a couple islands out in the Pacific that were just settled for the purpose of getting guano, and nowadays have unfortunate populations that you know, are still there after the guano boom fell through because of, you know, fertilizers.
I am
It's
really
really
enjoying
weird
the
to
art
think
style
of.
here. It's like, so we're, our character, Sargon, is essentially a Persian immigrant. He's from some country that Persia conquered. But this dude, I mean, that's like some, for a cartoon game, that
This is
dude is like looking
1986,
pretty
right?
Persian. Yeah, yeah.
Right after the rebellion.
But yeah, like I mentioned, the food was awesome. I did eat guinea pig. I did eat alpaca. It was pretty tasty stuff. There was also a really good quinoa chowder, chupa de quinoa. They're like, the food, I've got a list of just everything I ate that I enjoy.
Did you get the guinea pig on a stick?
Yes, there's a picture. I think
Thank
Hannah
you.
might have a picture of me. That's how
I've
they,
seen
I mean,
the
they
guinea
chop it
pig
up
on a stick.
like you would a
and
roast
I'm-
chicken, but
oh,
you cook
no.
it like rotisserie chicken on a stick.
I've seen like the guinea pig on a stick,
Yeah,
and
there's,
I'm like,
there's a picture of me holding one somewhere.
oh my god,
I
I want to try it, but at the same time, I'm like, man, that's as you know, people who are, or at least for me, I've had people who've had guinea pigs as pets. I'm like, man, have one of those just charred on a stick. Feels a little weird.
Yeah.
I personally have never had a guinea pig.
There was a bit of a juxtaposition between how, because I
Yes.
did see living ones. They are super cute. They bark. They make noises. It's very
Yeah.
very cute. We got to see like traditional Incan houses and stuff in Ollantaytambo.
They're
Ollantaytambo
doing the,
train station was like straight out of Indiana Jones, like packed with people, trading, merchants. It was awesome. It felt really adventurous. It was a lot of fun, and the ruins of Machu Picchu were awesome. The hike, I mean, it was a good hike. It took it out of you.
I just like that, at least from what I've seen, they don't really look like ruins. They're just like missing roofs, basically.
Yeah, because the roofs were thatch originally.
Yeah. I don't know how much that's representative of the entire area. You know, obviously the pictures I'm seeing are the ones that are like, hey, this is the idealized picture. Like, we took this from the right angle.
Yeah. Ooh, Prince Ghassan.
So how did that match up?
I mean, I think I shared some pictures. It's as picturesque, and we just went on a random day, right? If you go on a random day during the dry season, it is as picturesque as you would think. The stonework itself is, you're talking about like how the stones fit together.
Mm-hmm.
It is insane. Like, and I've got notes here about like
They look machined, don't they?
They had to. So here's my theory. Ancient pyramids, they mined from a quarry. They cut things. They know ahead of time the size, and they cut everything to a uniform size and shape. They ship it all over to the pyramid to get built up. What the Incans had to do was mine from the quarry, ship it to the wall, and then at the wall, someone had to carve it to
Get
fit
it out
in
of
that
get it
spot.
out of the quarry and then take it up a few thousand feet.
Yeah, and again, we were talking about this.
And,
It's-
llama.
So Cusco is the capital of the ancient Incan Empire. Cusco is 11,000 feet in the air. That's the
Yeah.
altitude.
Well, you just
They
lash it
built
to your guinea pigs and they
castles
carry it up,
there.
right?
Yeah, they built castles there. Machu Picchu is actually lower. You go downhill and then up a peak to Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu
Isn't
is
that
only,
why it was
is
like...
only like 55,000 feet, and it was originally a hunting lodge. One of
Yeah.
the, I think it was the 8th or the 9th Incan king, or maybe it was like the 10th or something.
it was the one right before the last one.
Oh, so the 13th Incan king.
Yeah.
He built Machu Picchu
Or,
as
I'm sorry.
celebration to his conquering.
They think that because we don't actually have any records
Yeah,
to
again,
indicate that.
which is insane that the Incans were building shit without any sort of written language. That
Or like currency.
Yeah. And I guess it kind of makes sense, Max, if you're thinking about they didn't have a written language and they were shaping these stones, because someone at the build site could not communicate to someone at the quarry with a note on, here is the rock I need. So it makes sense that they had to haul the fucking thing up a mountain so the engineer at the build site can actually look at it and do the measuring himself.
Yep.
There was also, we talked a lot about how the history of the Incans was lost. So the Spanish obviously killed a lot of people, but the Spanish did write a lot of things down. The big reason why the Peruvians believe, the archaeologists and stuff, they believe that there's documentation. The Spanish have documentation of a civil war right before they arrived.
Yeah. They show up in the middle of it, and
that is what killed a lot of the knowledgeable like stonesmiths and stuff, and why they don't have answers to these questions.
I'm truly glad to meet you, Sargon.
Well, and also a lot of those people were related to their religion as well. Being people of higher education, they were going to be indoctrinated into the religion.
Yes.
Those are going to be your literate individuals.
And we've talked about, well, there are no literate individuals.
Yeah, I should say you're theologically educated.
Oral lit.
Yeah. They understand knots.
And if people want to catch part 1 of this discussion, go back to, I think, one of our Helldivers streams, or maybe it was the Penny's Big Breakaway stream, where we talked about like how cool, and the reason that the Incans are so unique is they're one of the 6 pristine civilizations. I have a lot of pride as a Persian American. Iran and the Persian Empire are not a pristine civilization.
No, Alexander showed up and made sure that wasn't pristine.
Well, even before then, the academic definition of a pristine civilization is a civilization that was not influenced from the outside with anyone. That means the main thing there is the way you influence other nations is through trade. So the 6 pristine civilizations, Mesopotamia, which is nowadays Iraq, they had the city of Ur and Uruk. They basically influenced everyone around them. So the Greeks, the Romans, the Persians, everyone kind of learned how to do cities from the Mesopotamians.
And then those people learned how to uncity things. The exception
is the ancient Egyptians. They are another pristine civilization. So you have those 2. Then Incans are one, or not the Incans, but the Andean civilizations.
One quick question, though.
Yeah.
When we're defining a civilization here, are we defining something that basically has a government? Is that essentially
builds
structures based on like some type of government?
Something that develops a metropolis.
Because essentially, you're gonna have places that have buildings, but they might not be government funded, or rather, there may not be a mayor or king or somebody who mandated
it's not about the government.
Spaces.
It's not about the government. It's about the density of the city. Once you build a city,
so we're just talking population density and, I guess, infrastructure.
Yes, which and at some level that historically has involved a government, but theoretically there could be some civilization
without it. Yes.
Yeah.
I agree, and that's what I was trying to get at, is that, some of these public works, you're gonna get roads, but they're probably not gonna be Roman roads without a government. But you may get, actually maintained dirt roads, or, logs felled into a road, you know?
Think what has
and I was wondering where they start drawing the line.
I think what has been demonstrated is that hasn't happened. It could happen, but it has not happened.
I guess I'm curious about the scale, too, at which it hasn't happened.
I guess it hasn't happened at a scale that it could be found 2,000 or 4,000 or 10,000 years later.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Especially because if you're not building with stone or something like that, you're not going to find... Well, okay, I'm sorry. If the logs get buried heavily by something,
and then fossilized...
Pompeii, you know?
But yeah,
then you find a whole city.
So that's a good point. The 6 pristine civilizations are the civilizations that have been found by archaeologists.
I was not aware of that,
can you
that concept.
Can you actually go to the Wikipedia and help me with the other 3?
I'm really interested. 6 pristine. There's got to be one in, India, right?
There is one in India. I forget the name of it. There's one in China or Mongolia.
6 pristine. We have Egypt, Mesopotamia, China, Mesoamerica, which includes parts of Mexico. Wait a second. Recognized by archaeologists and historians are in the following areas. Hold on. Let me click into this. Because those are really large areas to define as a civilization. But yeah, one of them was the Indus Valley, which I'm assuming is where we get, well, shoot. the ones that I know are going to be after Alexander shows up. So hold on a
Right.
minute.
So that's the thing. If
Yeah,
right, if
Mesopotamia
the
and
Greeks
Carol.
touched something, it's no longer pristine.
Yeah.
So
Egypt, there's Mesopotamia and Carol, C-A-A-R, or C-A-R-A-L.
I don't know that one.
Mesopotamia and Carol on the coast of Peru.
Oh,
Egypt
okay. So that's
and
the Incans.
Harappan on the Indus River, which I had never heard of Harappan because I would have known of like the Mughals. But by that point, you're like way past Alexander.
Right. So all these civilizations are
Yeah.
like, if you look at the timeline, it's like
the Yellow River civilization and
10,000 BC.
The Olmec in southern Mexico, which that makes sense that you basically have a divide between that insane piece of jungle there in South America, where you basically have to come down out of the Andes and past Panama.
Yeah. So
that is a very good divider.
And that's the idea, is these civilizations had to be crazy old because as soon as you interact with someone else, you can't have a pristine civilization. Everywhere the Greeks traded with, those guys are, even if they developed things, it was related to the Greeks somehow. Same thing with like the Mesopotamians and all that stuff. So the idea being that you had to be crazy old and isolated. So it kind of goes back to our idea of, we used to talk about the cradle of civilization, which we define as Mesopotamia. That has been expanded now, where archaeologists are basically saying it actually happened in 6 different places in isolation and then spread out from those spots.
It's interesting. We don't actually get anything in Africa. A sub-Saharan.
I think the problem is it could have, but unfortunately colonization really fucked up with...
Because, like, I think of, like, what the Zulu had, for example, and I actually don't know if they had some of their infrastructure before... In their one permanent city, I should say.
Well,
if they had that before colonization reached them. Obviously they had it by the time the British showed up. And
well, they did, but remember, they were trading, like, for thousands of years, they were trading with the Egyptians.
Yeah, they're all trading north, and they're eventually going to hit some sultanate.
Yeah. So like, I guess if we're thinking in Africa, Egypt is what we're considering.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said sub-Saharan. Or I guess, is that... I am using the right term there. Below Sahara. Yeah, sub... Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So...
well, also, to be fair, that'd be a very ridiculous spot to try to set up in. Like, you don't have the Andes to protect you.
Yeah.
You don't have any high ground. The only thing I can think of is Lake Victoria. I would have figured there'd be something around there, but I guess not.
Sash. Cool.
Because it's actually kind of funny. In Victoria 3, when you start, there are like 6 different little civilizations around Lake Victoria. But like I was saying, they would have been trading with like sultanates and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I think as humans we fuck up our time scales. These, like, okay, so if we're thinking about how old ancient Egypt is, the first dynasty of ancient Egypt, so we think of Cleopatra, we think of ancient Egypt. Cleopatra is closer to our time than she is the first dynasty of ancient Egypt.
When the Romans ran into the pyramids for the first time, it was 2,000 years away from them.
When they were built.
And we are 2,000 years away from, like, the end of their empire for us.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, that's... Well, and I say the end of their empire, I mean, like, you know, the East, not the West. Obviously, the West is, like, still kicking around in, like, 1400.
Yeah.
But you get what I mean.
But so that's where it definitely takes some, like, wrapping around on what we mean by pristine civilization. They are ancient.
Yeah.
Like, these were cities that were essentially built during caveman times. The first cities.
Basically, I was looking at certain areas and I was like, so when you get all the way down to the tip of Africa, that's, like, habitable by, like, people who are not just specifically trying to live in the most brutal climate.
Yeah,
and then living around, like, Lake Victoria would give you, like, essentially a lot of, like, hydropower to work with, as well as, like, farmable land, tons of lumber, tons of game,
Yes.
and I was like, I'm surprised you didn't end up with anything there.
But
independently of because the Nile River deltas were very hard to navigate down.
The difference being to be a prestige civilization is kind of defined by it being sedentary.
Yeah.
And if the climate and environment makes nomadic lifestyle really easy,
the game. Nobody was ever going to settle down to a farm in an area like that around Lake Victoria. There's so much game, it didn't matter.
Right. So like
a hunter-gatherer society could grow so large there, it wouldn't have mattered.
Exactly. So that's where like the environmental pressures kind of disincentivize that.
That's why you also don't see anything in Australia.
Yeah.
The hunter-gatherers were wiped out by the indigenous life forms. The Tyranids.
But yeah, Machu Picchu was awesome. It was super good to see. Han and I are already planning a trip back, maybe in a year or two. We're gonna have to, Max. We're gonna bring you with us. You and I are gonna get to hiking. We're gonna start building up some of our muscles.
Sounds good. Well, I've been going to the gym since like December.
Oh, nice.
I mean, with my grandfather, so it's not like I'm pushing myself a ton, but it's better than what I normally would have had.
That's good
which
stuff.
Is a programmer's workout.
And
the left and right mouse click.
The Kushan. So Anahita, Anahita is likely, she is likely a Parsi. So like just like I think Sargon here is maybe sub-Saharan African or African, but Persian. She is likely, I would think, continental Indian, but Persian. Which I appreciate. Like, I like the Prince of Persia games. I have a lot of problems with Ubisoft as a company, but I like how cosmopolitan they're making Persia. Was a multicultural empire.
Would a person who considered themselves Persian would they have made it all the way over to where modern Morocco is?
Yeah, I think so.
I assume because of the Mediterranean that they could end up there. I guess what would the people of oh my god, where's Hannibal Barca from?
So I guess maybe not Morocco. So the ancient Persian
Empire
that's pretty
went
far,
from, which is why I was asking.
It went from like Libya, Egypt, Greece, Turkey, Armenia, went obviously Iran, and then it went as far east as India, and then as far north as like parts of what is now the Stans, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, those sorts of countries. So I would say, Max, like if you're looking at it on a map, from Libya to past the Aral Sea.
Oh no, not the Aral. Isn't that the one that I'm thinking of the right one, right? The one that's not really a sea anymore. The one that Russia kind of. No, I'm not thinking of the right one. Good. Okay.
And when there's nothing left in one's path,
oh boy.
the warrior wanders.
Let me look.
What is at the end of my
The Aral?
Found an answer yet?
I don't know if that's actually how you pronounce it. Yeah. Yeah. You should look up that on Google Maps.
Yeah, that's the one that it's like fully dried up now, right?
Yeah, and in the middle of it was a bioweapons testing lab that you can now walk to.
Yeah.
It wasn't walkable previously. Yeah, but you can see pictures of it from what was that? What was our first space station? What was that called? Skylab?
Yes.
Yeah, you can see pictures of it from Skylab when it was a lake.
But I have other matters.
And you can see pictures as it dried up.
I know.
It is pretty insane.
So the accents aren't great. They're doing like British accents, but it feels like at this point with Hollywood and games industry, it's like a minor nitpick. Like his name, the leader shouldn't be named Varam. It should be Vahram. And then this is, I mean, Sargon I think is fine.
They're just alluding to what's going to happen to this whole area.
Yeah.
With British accents.
Yeah. But yeah, so Machu Picchu was really, really awesome. The town that leads up to it is really cool. It does, like, that hike kicks your ass. It
would have to, even if I mean, just because of the climate and the change in atmosphere, it would have to.
So next time we go,
Hannah and I want
to do the Incan Trail, which is a 4-day hike from Ollantaytambo, or maybe it's Urubamba, one of the towns, to Machu Picchu.
Every time you say that, I can only think of the Civilization song, Baba Yetu.
Baba Yetu. But the cool
I know it's no relation, but I can only think of that because of how similar sounding it is.
But the what I learned about the Incan Trail, so like the Incans, they didn't have written language, they didn't have messenger pigeons, so literally to tell someone from one town, it was runners. So the local they measured it, the Incan Trail that is recommended for foreigners, a 4-day hike. They had a Peruvian run it, and he got it done in 3.5 hours.
It was not winded.
No. I mean, he
took one breath.
No. That's like a world record. It kicked his ass, but he got it done in 4.5 or 3.5 hours, which is nuts.
Like his ancestors, the threat of death.
But it's one of those where, like,
didn't make it.
The first day isn't that bad. The second day is the big day where you have to go up the highest peak. And then the third and fourth day, you're going back down towards Machu Picchu.
What did they do for lodging during that? I'm curious. Do you actually do you pitch tents? Because that seems the wildlife is interesting.
So there are Kodiak bears, I think, or speckled bears. Speckled bears.
Huh. See, they did have better domesticatable animals. Because anything's better than a llama.
But yeah, it was really cool. And I learned there were 4 types of llamoids in Peru. So there's llamas, there's alpacas, and there's 2 other, what are they called?
The lazy ones and the spitters.
We got to go to a llama farm and llama fur weaver. So we got some education on that, which was
something
really
I've always wanted to learn about, is how they refined their textiles.
The llama, the alpaca, the guanaco, and the vicuna. And I believe the vicuna, we got to see all 4. It has an extremely fine wool. The vicuna's wool is the most expensive one because you can only shear it. They're not really domesticated. You have to go out into the jungle, catch one, and then shear it, and then you let it go again.
You must fight it for its wool.
Yeah. Which
in hand-to-hand combat.
Which is why, like, llama and alpaca are so much more common. Because those ones are cool with you shearing them. The others are not so much. But yeah, it was really cool. I bought Hannah a baby alpaca poncho.
Where does that kind of alpaca spend its day? Like down in the jungle?
No, sorry. So there's 2 types of jungle.
Holy shit, you have to go down into the Amazon. Fight this damn alpaca.
No, there's the Amazon rainforest, but there's also jungle on top of the mountains.
Yeah.
Which like
the nicer jungle.
Yeah, the jungle, but better.
The jungle that doesn't have the Amazon River and like just things that hate life.
Yeah.
Like there's a specific parasite that we don't have anymore, or if I remember right, we don't have it anymore. But basically, it was like a worm that you would get that like burst out of your leg like a varicose vein.
Oh, like, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember.
It came from that area, and I'm like,
spent a lot
you
of
just
time
get in the water there, and it's like, no wonder they were like, let's go live on the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
We don't have chest bursters on the top of the mountain.
who eliminates
Yeah.
the general.
They can't breathe up here. That's that's the reason.
It just means you've impressed them.
I do wonder about that. What the wildlife is like, where it's like, I came up out of the jungle and God, I'm winded. Jaguar just like, oh God.
Yeah, I'm gonna rest here.
Yeah, heaving. Jaguar dry heaving as it gets to the top of the mountain. Inca walks by and is like, fur.
Farum still with you? Yeah, he's in the throne room.
But I do love that they, like, know that they traded with people down in the Amazon, because there's, like, all these feathers and things like that, like, they would have had to go much deeper into the Amazon to get. And they're fairly certain they were not sending hunting parties out that far.
Not too loud.
That's one thing that I don't like when I start reading records about it, where they're like, we're fairly certain they didn't send things out that far, and I'm like, could I get a source? Any source, like,
yeah,
like I'm looking at a source from the wiki page that said this, and the source also doesn't give me a bibliography to look this up. And I'm like, I mean, I believe you, because, like, if the heat maps are right of where this animal is supposed to be, like, I assume they're not sending parties that survive, you know, multiple miles into the Amazon, and then coming back up into the Andes.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's a trek. And they only did that when their civilization was crumbling. And they carried their mummy CEOs into the Amazon with them.
It is amazing.
Did you get to see any of those?
You should be proud
get
of
to
yourself.
see mummies.
We all are.
Any of their corporate mummies?
No, we didn't get to see any of those.
They're tax exempt
I
priests.
think we would need to
mummies.
go to a museum in Cusco to do that, and we just didn't have the time with everything else.
Because I was,
but that's
so
the
I'm-
reason to
I'm
go
making-
back.
I should say, I am saying that in a funny way, but I genuinely would love to see how they are treated in this day and age.
Yeah.
And you are the one.
By people who actually still follow what they know of their culture.
We did get to see
Because there's
an
a difference
actual
between-
Andean medicine man. So he performed a little healing ceremony. Talked. He didn't speak Spanish, so right, Peru speaks Spanish.
That's awesome.
But the like descendants of the Incas, they're still right. Unlike in North America and South America generally, the Spanish didn't kill everyone. They kind of killed half of everyone, and then they fucked the
Yeah.
other half. So, like, modern
Well, they got-
Peruvians are half Spanish, half Inca.
I mean, not that it was ever going to work out, but they were told by their king, like, hey, treat the locals okay. Like, the clergy's not going to be happy if you're killing all their converts.
Yeah.
Basically,
which
and
is
that is pretty close to, like, the king's, like, mentality there. He didn't particularly care as long as the clergy didn't get on his back.
yeah, and that is something interesting. I was wondering, like, why nations like Peru would remain Catholic, but it is because the local Catholic Church was heavily involved in the eventual liberation. Like,
Yeah.
they supported the local
Well, they
autonomy.
taught them and indoctrinated them into the Catholic Church. So
Yeah,
the
yeah.
next generation of the Catholic Church was the people who were part of the local culture and part of the Catholic Church.
Yeah,
and
the
the
next
only
generation
records
of
they had of their
priests.
culture were basically preserved for counter theology.
Yeah.
Prince Ghassan has been
Oh.
kidnapped.
Which is just crazy. I'm surprised you don't have any Portuguese in this area. But I guess the colonies would have been so small.
Brazil, so far east.
Yeah, well, Portugal actually set up some stuff way south on the coast, but I'm pretty sure
Argentina.
they got rid of it pretty quick if I remember right, which I think I would assume is why you don't get a lot of Portuguese at all.
Okay,
Or
so,
any,
so
rather.
Prince Ghassan has been kidnapped.
Hassan?
Ghassan.
Ah, okay. I was like, are they actually throwing Hassan in here? Like, that would be... Well, I mean, Persia goes for a long time, so, I mean...
No.
What time?
I think this is well, shit.
Are we getting an Assassin's Creed crossover?
No. I think this is not historical at all.
Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of like how Age of Empires is not historical. It's like, you could place a time period, and it's massive. And that's what I was curious of, is like, can you place a time period here just based on, like, what they chose to draw inspiration from?
Did I just soft lock myself out of progressing? I came back up to the spot where I was, and I think I cannot get down. Hold on, let me press some buttons. Nope.
I'm waiting for this to be kind of like how we couldn't figure out how to swim in the other game. There's like something that will do it.
Alright, I'm gonna return to the main menu.
Unknown ability. On L1, use that.
I think I haven't unlocked it yet. Okay. But yeah, it was really cool. We did get to see a lot of Spanish colonial history, especially in Lima. We went to
And architecture.
Yes, we went to.
Actually, I should say city planning, which is the weirdest part.
I'm proud of you, Sargon.
We went to the Palace of the Sun in Cusco, which was really cool. That was an Incan temple that the Incan royalty, and I guess to clarify, Incans didn't call themselves Incans. Incan was the word they had for king. But the kings, the kings had a temple, and they had their. Max and I have talked about this. The way that they did their sort of assimilation of other cultures, they'd go out. Beautiful. They'd start trading. They'd give good stuff. They'd get good stuff, and they'd be like, "Hey, you should join us." And the local leader would be like, "Nah, I'm okay." The Incans are like, "Okay, we'll come back later." They'll come back the next month or so, and they'll have more stuff. The local leader's like, "Oh no, we're good," and it's like, "Okay," and then they'll come back a third time, and the third time he'll be like, "Hey, you should come vacation at my palace.
And
it's
this
really
time,
nice."
Bezos is not giving you a choice about Amazon Prime.
Yeah, and they took the local chief, and they took him back to the palace, and they said, "Okay, we're gonna keep the chief," and they would take the idol of the local deity, and they'd take that to the palace. And so they had the local chief and the local deity, and this would be in the Sun Temple. And the local chief basically acted like a hostage to keep the village in line. If the village tries to rebel, they'll kill the chief.
The Sun Temple is important here because the first Sapa Inca, his father is supposed to be the sun god. If you look at like their lineage, he is listed as his predecessor being the sun god.
Yep.
Which I love, that like all the other ones have a person that like there is some archaeological evidence for. That guy's like, I never had parents.
Yeah.
Just sun god. What are you talking about?
Yeah. But
just ask the clergy.
Okay, so then I'm gonna skip this. We bring up this conversation.
He took everything from his mom, that's all.
Can I skip it?
The hero of.
But dude, the integration of like the clergy and the government institutions and the military in like annexing things is like a well-oiled machine. Like the Vatican would have weeped to have that kind of power in for like their entire existence, basically. I look at like how much effort Alexander the Great went through to like basically like blend cultures, and Sapa Inca's just showing up and he's like, you get 3 tries. And then you go on a vacation with us.
And if they actually had to militarily conquer a place, they would kill the chief, but then they'd take his kids and they'd bring them to the capital and they'd train them in Incan like logistics and culture, and then they'd send them back to rule the village, but they were now like indoctrinated with Incan culture and civilization.
They're like Incan janissaries at that point.
Yes.
It is like,
shit, look at me, I'm all Athra.
That's what I think is the coolest part of all of this, is you see like ideas that we see in other parts of like Europe and Asia all being blended together here, but like missing like really crucial technologies, or what we think is crucial to like a Civ.
Yes.
And you're just like, man, it's just it's amazing that we don't have, like you said, the six pristine, that we don't have a lot of those to look at and see, like, is this going to develop this way?
Yeah.
And, I mean, we just don't see that kind of integration between, like, the clergy being on the same, like, page as the king. For very long throughout history, and, like, I guess China is kind of that way, with the divine mandate, or the heavenly mandate, but, like, it's not even that, like, it's not as, like, well-oiled as Inca was, where Inca's like, hey, these guys, like, converted, like, on their own, so now we're, like, going to put them into our mythos, our like, creation story.
Yeah.
Like, they were there, which is, like, that level is, like, so you're gonna edit the Bible to say, like, they were there when like,
yeah, they were one of the tribes, and they were our
when,
lost
like, Jesus was in
family.
the Last Supper.
Yeah.
Or something like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a 13th dude here. He was really cool. We lost touch.
We lost touch with them, but we found them again. It's cool. He had his cut from the Last Supper. But yeah, that's that part of their culture.
Oh shit!
Is something that
What is
I
this
think
all about?
I learned about because of.
Sargon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Stay out of this.
I'll hold for a minute.
So our girlfriend's kidnapping the prince. And so, like, in this game, we're not playing as the Prince of Persia, we're playing as one of his bodyguards. And I kind of like that change, making the Prince of Persia the, essentially, damsel in distress. This is a very,
What the hell was that?
Well, if it's
Metal Gear Solid 3 thing, where our
the nobility are like shit. So.
yeah, our hot lady mentor is the final boss of the game, it looks like. We'll have to get to her eventually. Just
I've
like
noticed
boss.
You play a lot of games where, like, the female character is, like, peddling drugs and, like, you know,
I like powerful
trafficking
women.
people.
Yeah. Or Penny's Big Breakaway, that she's
It wasn't just
pantsing royalty.
Yeah.
Oh. So this
And
guy's
we all
gonna probably
know,
kick
because
my
of the
ass.
divine right of kings, that that is
Swordmaster.
that is unforgivable.
Oh, that's what that means. Okay, thank you. You should have told me that during the boss fight. Okay, red is...
Dead.
No, red is... Oh, well, black and white is dead.
That's it.
Okay, okay.
Oh, but I was just gonna say with like so in video games, like especially like simulators, like they have to gamify a lot of like very broad concepts about cultures. You know, like how do you gamify like the Inca conquering everything?
Yeah.
You know, like. But it's funny when I read back about like how swift the Incas conquered things and like how they integrated cultures, and I see how it plays out in Victoria 3, or not in Victoria 3, I mean Europa Universalis. I'm like, you know, most of these are like, that is way too fast or like aggressive, how fast you can take over these areas. But like with the Inca, it is like, it feels right when you start reading the wiki. When you start reading the wiki of like high level events, and you're like, yeah, I'm actually kind of slow when I'm playing the game. Like, I am not as aggressive as their God King. Like, I can't conquer as fast as Tupac. It is it's one of those ones where actually Victoria has a few of those too, where like getting Japan to like industrialize at the speed it does is like, holy shit, how do I get this culture to like not be isolationist with the shogunate? Like, I'm supposed to go from like samurai, make up most of my political strength, to like industrialist pumping out like a fleet that can beat the Russians.
So that's why Japan played World War II on hard mode.
Yeah, well, it's I've heard it said before that when Japan like starts teching, they're like, for thousands of years we've used this rock to hammer this nail in. And then they're like, now we need a robot to hammer the nail. And suddenly they have artificial intelligence and robots, and they stop on their tech tree path, you know, for like thousands of years, and then they're like, we must catch up. And they're like, you know, I know we have like the wheel and like hammers, but I was looking down the tech tree and I saw AI factories. I'm really thinking we should go there. And Inca are like, we got llamas.
Dodge.
Oh, something else I was really curious about with Incas. I've heard that they did a lot of stuff with waterworks. But I assume a lot of that wouldn't be functional anymore just because it'd be clogged with, you know, mud.
Do you mean like mobile waterworks?
No, like basically because...
I mean, they did a lot of we got to see evidence of a lot of irrigation. So those tiered gardens like needed heavy irrigation to both get water in the right areas during the dry season, as well as prevent those areas from flooding during the rainy season and ruining crops. That was really neat to see.
I was thinking more about like basically maintaining like drainage as well as like storing water. Because you're up in the mountains, you're gonna get snow and it's gonna melt, so you're gonna get a deluge whenever you get it, but you need to keep some.
Yeah.
And that's actually gonna be like your fresh water.
Yeah, we didn't see any ruins that were like reservoirs or aquifers or anything like that.
Yeah. I know they don't have anything like, you know, the Romans had.
The other...
I had heard... Again, this is one of those ones where I'm like... I go down multiple sources, and people just keep saying, like, hey, they had this. And I'm like... But, like, these bibliographies are circular. Like, I would like to find one of these that references something else.
Yeah. The
old citadel.
So I guess going back to Machu Picchu, our time in Machu Picchu, we got to the top and we got to see the village, but we didn't get a full tour through of it. We had just due to the altitude and everything, my dad got a little dehydrated. So our time was cut short, which is another reason that Hannah and I want to go back. But we did get to witness the guys like start from the bottom of the mountain, climb up to help my dad down. And those like Peruvian porters, I guess
Sherpa. He got Sherpa'd.
Yeah, but they're not Sherpas because Sherpas specifically.
Sherpas are I understand.
But it was really cool to like see that part of it. Like they moved so fast down the mountain with my dad. I struggled to keep up with them, even though they were carrying a dude. Huh?
How close were you to Kilimanjaro?
Kilimanjaro's in Africa.
No, I'm thinking of the wrong one. I'm sorry. Hold on.
You know her best.
What is there's a peak that I'm thinking of that's like a needle in South America. Yes, K2. Well, that is one that is in South America, but I'm not sure it's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, hold on. You know, the only reason I know about this is because of Civilization. It was one of my favorite, it's one of my favorite natural wonders. It makes your scouts do double movement, or anything that spends a turn next to it gets double movement on hills or mountains. And scouts ignore terrain costs. So you'll notice one of those is ignored, one of those is double. So you actually like moved faster on hills and mountains than you did on roads. If they spent a day next to that wonder. Let me look it up. If it is Kilimanjaro, then I'm not thinking of the right one. But I'm serious. I'm curious now. Civ 5 Natural Wonders. If I found it,
Kilimanjaro is not needle-like, so I don't think it would be. Kilimanjaro is plateau with glacier on top.
Well, and also, I'm looking at what it looked like in Civ, so if it is Kilimanjaro and they just made it a needle, you know what I mean? Like, then that's just me being dumb.
Immortals, follow me.
That's
yeah,
me not
Finn and
looking
Poe,
more into
Cheryl,
it.
thanks. Yeah, my dad ended up being fine. He's fine now. He just needed a rest. And the mountain, like...
Yeah, it was Kilimanjaro.
You have to drink a lot of water. So they gave us
Don't
two
worry. I won't be long.
2-liter bottles of water a day. One in the morning, one in the afternoon, when we were at elevation. And we had to finish both of them.
Oh,
It was hard
how,
to, like, keep up with the water needed.
how does water? I've never looked into this. How does your hydration work at higher altitudes? Essentially, because of the, I mean, obviously your air pressure is lower.
You
but
dehydrate
what does that...
faster. Oh, look at this background though. You dehydrate faster because your body is working harder in general. So you're using more water. If you're talking about absorption and stuff, I think that's still the same.
I would, because I mean, you maintain an internal pressure, so I would assume that part is fine. I was wondering, like, basically with your breath, are you losing more moisture? Because it's also a dry area, so it may not even be because of the pressure.
Oh, that's a good point. I think, well, your body is working harder. Your body is working harder aerobically, as well as, yes, if it's less humid, you'd be dehydrating faster in general.
Which always bothers me with, like, the llamas. I'm like, so why are these guys, like, spitting all over the place when you're taking them up in the mountains?
They're showing evolutionary durability. They are so good at processing water. Yeah, yeah.
They're flexing on the people
they
who
spit
are
at a
taking them
panther.
around.
That panther is like raggedy ass, breathing hard, dehydrated. The llama spits at the panther. That panther's like, oh shit, he's got water to spare. No, fuck.
Their Inca handler is like, oh god, goddamn llama.
I'm so
and
thirsty.
He's like, shave me. I'm hot, and spits to get rid of some of the hot water from him.
Yeah.
He's thermal cooling. He's getting rid of hot water.
Mount Qaf was home to a great citadel.
So this is another cool part about Persian history. Mount Qaf is a real part of Persian mythology. So it is. This feels like we were talking earlier about whether they're going the Assassin's Creed route. This game, Lost Crown, feels like it's still not historically accurate. It's still mythological, but it feels the most true to Persian mythology out of the Prince of Persia games.
Who knows what might await?
Chimborazo.
I don't know that one.
It would have been... Oh god. What is this one again? Bolivia? No. Hold on. See, here's where I'm like, I bet you anything I can name that country, but it's from Victoria 3, and I'm gonna give you the wrong name. the non-colloquial name. Yeah, Ecuador. I believe it'd be in Ecuador.
Oh.
If I'm reading this map right, which is, yeah, obviously that wouldn't have been close to where you were.
No.
But that's the only one I can think of after looking at these again, where I'm like, oh yeah, that would be the one I was looking at, but it is not a needle.
Oh shit, look at this. That's kind of cool.
Let me look at K2. I want to see if this is the one.
What is this sorcery?
I'm a warrior, not a seer.
Frozen as it falls.
As if time had stopped.
As if the sands of time do not flow. Eh? Eh?
I get it. You're about to fight Kronos, right?
Yeah. Can I get up there? Let's see. No, not yet. I need like a double jump ability.
You just die instantly. the first Prince of Persia just turned off time, killed you, and walked away. Should have had that item that helps against time-stopping abilities.
NoobTube, I'm enjoying the game so far. Obviously, we've been talking a lot, but I'm liking it so far.
Sure, man, Elias. You can scurry from shadow to shadow like frightened vermin.
I'm serious, Orod. There's a strange presence here. I can feel it too. There's only one way to find out.
Let's go then.
Well, that ain't good. But again, like Max, the statues here, like that is pretty evocative of the Achaemenian Empire, like art style.
Yeah.
It's
and
props.
also, well, it also is kind of like, I assume, you know, what we're used to does not have the finer decorations on them still. That stuff wore down much more quickly.
Yeah, same thing with like how ancient Greek statues were actually colored. They were painted in colorful colors.
Oh, yes.
And we think of them as marble white, but that's just because the paint faded.
Yep. And when you see one that actually has the painting, you're like, wow, this looks like kind of like a 5-year-old did it. But also, I mean, there's a lot of fading there as well, even if it still has paint. So,
and like, here they got like the ultimate dimension
weird.
of ancient Persia historically accurate. I appreciate that. The mirror dimension.
Yeah, the upside down, right?
Yeah,
I've seen that documentary.
What Hector talked about in his histories.
Yeah. Where they trapped the demon, the Minotaur, in a maze, right?
Yeah.
We go east.
We don't go anywhere. You'll only slow me down. You're on your own.
That's no bueno. So I think gameplay-wise, obviously we're just now getting into the game. It's been prologue up until now. But I think this is essentially Metroidvania style, which is like an evolution of Prince of Persia. Oh, okay. You got a lunging attack. I got you. Oh, I'm getting experience now for something, some sort of crystal. Good to know. Ooh, oh, that feels good. Hold on. Let's do this again. I'm gonna go straight up.
That feels very Prince of Persia.
Yeah.
Like, basically getting in your Olympics, your Olympic events, the beams. Actually, what would that one be? That's not beams.
Oh, I didn't even mean to
Nate.
do that. Hey, Nate.
He...
Why is everybody napping? Except for these two guys.
They're all so sleepy.
They're so seepy.
Nate, how's it been going?
Oh, not bad. I just, I would have been here earlier, but I was talking with Abby. She's still in Missouri with my dad.
I was wondering if you were watching the Aurora Borealis.
That is on my to-do list later tonight.
Nice. I'm
but
jealous.
it's still very bright out here right now.
Yeah.
It's in the height of summer. Like, it doesn't even think about sunset until like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we were looking at it, but it would be like an 1.5-hour drive north to get away, not just further north to help our odds, but to get away from the city's light pollution. And
Yeah,
after
we're
all
more
the
like
travel,
20-30 minutes
I
here.
don't have it in me to do any more today.
Probably after the stream's over, I'll head out of town.
Yeah.
It's like, 20-30 minutes north, pull off to the side of the highway and chill out for a bit.
Oh, can I? Hold on.
I just assumed at this point, Cameron, you were like, the air's so thick here, I gotta get up in the mountains.
Yeah. I'm drowning in oxygen.
Were those rocks jiggling when you hit them?
So yeah, I guess, Nate, this is Prince of Persia and the Lost Crown. It came out February of this year. It plays more like a Metroidvania than a traditional Prince of Persia game.
Yeah,
so I'm
a lot
pretty
of
sure
side-scrolling.
this is like a missile door. I need some sort of upgrade to get through it.
This is playing very much like a AAA version of Indivisible. I'm not sure if you guys have ever played that.
Yeah.
It's a really good game. I'm really sad they will never ever make a sequel because
oh fuck!
Because it's Lab Zero.
Oh, what killed me?
I was gonna say, don't say anything about it, Nate. If you say it's a small game that's good,
yeah, that's a great game.
You're dooming them.
Yeah, we have.
No, they're already gone. That Lab Zero's already gone.
I've been talking about my Peru trip, but we haven't even talked about all the fucking shitstorm I missed from like. So I saw Sony like threw a fit when I said I wasn't gonna play Helldivers for a week.
Oh yeah,
they were like,
said, they took
no
look at
one's gonna play Helldivers for a week.
Well, you went to the Andes. Microsoft showed up and did to their studios what the Spanish did to the Inca.
Yeah.
They're like all of the AAA like publishers and console companies like But what if we didn't want money, though?
Yeah.
But then also make a press release saying, we need more small games that have low budgets but, like, get awards.
Yeah.
I mean, like, from the studio you just shut down?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the thing. It's, ooh. It's,
Yeah, but just not this.
like, the one that I'm most upset about is my Game of the Year of last year, which I intend to stream at some point now. Fuck.
Hi-Fi?
Yes, Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh, yeah.
I actually started watching YouTube videos of that, because I was like, that looks amazing. Just
It's
the art
so
style
good.
and everything is incredible. Like, obviously it's anime inspired, but, like, it
Oh, for
doesn't
sure.
look anime. That's the weird part about it. You're watching it and you're like, this is, like, a very, very well done blend of animation and 3D.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am upset that, what was their studio's name?
Even in game cinematics, it's very, in-game cinematics, it's very, like, surreal looking.
Well, that and, oh, I see. Jump up here.
Which is why they made sure there can only be one.
One ever.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we'll buy all the other ones and put them out.
Yeah, so Sony fucked up, Microsoft fucked up,
I don't
D&D
even know.
fucked up, like Hasbro fucked up again. See that shit?
Oh,
yeah,
no, I
that's
didn't see what
Hasbro.
happened there.
They're trying to basically do OGL 2.0.
Yeah, yeah, but isn't that a good thing? I heard they're essentially updating the OGL.
No, I'm saying
with
that they're
Tango.
basically
Thank
trying
you, Good
to,
Wolf.
yeah,
They're
trying
putting
to,
one D&D, so the new version of D&D will be added to the OGL.
yeah, no, what I'm saying is, like, the amount of bad-spirited, bad press of the OGL debacle is back again. They are pretty much trying to kill off D&D Beyond. So before, you could buy like individual subclasses or items or whatever, like a la carte, basically, and you didn't have to buy the whole thing. You didn't have to buy the whole book. They're just like, but what if you had to buy the whole book, though?
It's kind of funny, though. It costs
And they're
way
just
more
not
to buy,
announcing.
like,
They
all
just
those
sort of
little
slipped it
pieces.
in. Yeah, it was really cool, and
Because you spend like $1.99 for like certain pieces of books.
yeah,
It's
that's
like-
not going to be a thing anymore. They decided, yeah, we're just not going to do that. And also, we're going to give you like a last minute, barely like noticeable, like heads up.
Yeah, it's not something that I personally used, but it sucks that the option is going away for those that did want to use it.
Yeah.
Even though, Max, to
So-
your point, it wasn't like if you're
Seems
budget
like it-
conscious, it wasn't
It's-
like a good. It wasn't a good deal in the
Yeah.
long run, but it's weird that they did it because it made them money. Like it's
That's
another
what I
way to
don't
get
get.
sales from customers that wouldn't necessarily buy a whole book. Hey, Good Wolf,
Yeah.
how's it going? Tango GameWorks, thank you.
I guess there's one thing that I did find out about that, because I tried it once just to actually see how it worked. So I bought like one thing in a book.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't give
And-
you a discount if you buy the book later.
Well,
right?
it did at the time.
It did, yeah, and it still will, but you have to call customer service to get them to do it. They're taking that option away. It used to auto apply, but they're basically trying to
Neat.
unincentivize, nickel and dime you, and inconvenience you to the point of just let us charge you again, though.
Yeah, I still really like D&D Beyond. I'll be curious if they are trying to. I guess I haven't because I was in Peru. I haven't been following that news. But I'd be curious to see what they're gonna do as an alternative. Oh fuck! Okay, I mistimed that. Way too. early.
They're gonna make you buy whole books.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, like, is this the start of them trying to incentivize some other system, or is this like...
Because I know they
like-
were still working on their like own tabletop system, which
Yeah,
Would-
fourth edition.
would oh god, which would like essentially be a D&D Beyond competitor unless they combine the two. So
I
maybe
just don't
that's
get
what
why
they're
they
trying to
don't
do.
buy them.
They
I mean-
they bought D&D Beyond. They own it now. I don't know why
Yeah,
they'd be
they
trying
own
to
it,
kill it.
but the
Okay,
CEO,
never mind
what's
then.
his name, Chris Cow or whatever, he has gone on record saying like, "It is my goal to kill that program."
Which I don't understand. It's their most
Yeah.
successful thing.
Yeah,
Whatever.
He's doing that internal competition, except like in this case, the CEO of one company hates his own product.
Yeah, I mean
Yep.
it's Hasbro.
It also
being
runs
stupid.
the competing product.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's like,
Then,
why would you die?
Let's see. Critical Role is starting their
Oh,
own
God
streaming
damn it.
service, essentially.
I saw that. I don't care. I think
I'm just kind of like, that could either be the start of something, or that could really just kill off any interest that people will have for them.
I need to stop.
I'm not sure.
So hard.
I mean, they have a cult following, so I assume it'll generate enough revenue for them, right?
It might solidify like their like ride or die base.
Yeah,
but...
like I feel like that's the thing that you do for your base. Exactly.
Yeah. I recognize. I'm saying this out loud. I recognize that these guys could do their charge attack and then run half a fucking mile after me. I think I was under the impression that when they do their charge attack, they have a limited range. That is not true. So if chat is about to say something, I see it now. I see it now.
These are fast undead.
Yeah, fast and furious undead.
They do not get winded.
Oh damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
And it gave me invincibility frames against the other dude. That's nice.
So is the blue streak one sword and the red streak another sword? Oh damn.
I did not pay attention to my health. I don't know why am I just tired? Is this like, I'm at the beginning of the fucking game and I'm just getting my ass
You're now
kicked?
an airsick lowlander.
I was gonna say, you just traveled intercontinentally, dude. Like
yeah, but it was all longitudinal. It wasn't changing time zones.
Well, true, but like it's a lot to do in a day.
Nate, I'm
not to mention just like the general
that.
exertion of the entire week you've been gone.
We're gonna do this. Ha! Eat shit.
Hey,
all right.
when is the next Brandon Sanderson like major installation in the way of
I
things
don't know. I am behind on Stormlight, and I didn't know there was another Skyward. I didn't know, like, I don't know. I thought he might have another Mistborn coming out or something. Don't quote me on that. I don't know for sure.
I feel like I've heard of that, but it's hard to actually keep up with it. Like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go.
So much going on.
Exactly.
I'm just shadow dropping books. Like, so, by the way, I have this book that's coming out. Sorry, I didn't advertise it. It's awesome, but like, surprise.
He's a one-man.
Oh, you know what?
Army.
My camera is covering up important information. I'm gonna pause real quick.
You are gonna die when you unpause.
I'm gonna move. I just gotta press ZL as fast as possible.
This invincibility frame is so long.
Yeah.
Nope. It didn't work. But okay. Yeah. Now I can see. Okay. There's my power meter essentially. I wasn't paying attention to when I could use it because I wasn't seeing it fill up. Okay. Okay. We're figuring it out. We're learning. Wait, I'm gonna break some pots. How's life been, Nate? I know Abby's out of town.
Yeah, I've been I'm just living the bachelor life, man. I come home, I play a game, or I watch a show, and I make dinner. That's basically what I do. Sometimes I go for a walk, and then if there's something extracurricular going on at work, I say, yeah, I'll do that too. Like, I got on a 2.5-hour call for a code stack cutover because I could. Because I was like, what else am I gonna do?
Are you? I guess. Oh, okay. So hold on.
Finimpo says, "Can you turn the music up?"
Finimpo, I got you covered. I actually just did. Let me know if that's better. The music is banging, by the way. I'm appreciating.
Yeah, it's a good soundtrack. I'm liking it.
It's sitar, it's the dad, or it's tombak. It is traditional Persian instruments. I would be curious to see if there was not an Iranian-Canadian composer on here. Mighty Seamerg, the bird of knowledge. The Seamerg holds the key to all truth. He's the guardian of time and destiny, keeping everything in balance. Infinite power resides in his feathers. His protective flight brings peace and prosperity to Persia. Those lucky enough to be touched by his shadow are forever protected from the forces of evil, and misfortune will befall anyone who tries to harm him. Let the poet sing of his exploits. Let philosophers meditate on his teachings. Let warriors gain his wisdom. Sweet.
And after your vacation here, you were indoctrinated into that, right?
into the Incan civilization.
Yes.
Where do I need to go here?
So I guess you guys already probably talked about it, but how was your trip, dude?
Oh, god damn it! Did you
better
see
than that? I hope. Yeah.
I thought I blocked. That was too early.
Looked at you and said nope.
Yeah. It was good. It was good. Maybe I
was high on all this air.
Yeah.
Air sick lowlander.
There we go.
Exactly.
Talking
All
to
right.
Sanderson. Here.
It was really awesome. It was a couple firsts for us. It was my first time in Peru.
Yeah.
I just need to not get surrounded by these guys.
This was a family trip, right? Did you?
Yes. So
Okay.
Hannah and I went with my parents, my mom and dad.
Awesome.
Because we went with them, they wanted to go through a tour company. So we did go through Gate 1 tours. There's something down here. I can remember that.
How was that experience? So usually you guys like
Not
to
for
freelance
me,
it, right?
I think there was a lot of things that were made convenient, but a lot of things that were can I fuck you up? Yeah.
Nice. Well done,
I
sir.
learned.
This is kind of reminiscent of like the old 2D beat 'em up games, like Streets of Rage or Turtles in Time or Pride of the X-Men.
Yeah, I mean it's I'd say it's like Hollow Knight or any other like melee Metroidvania.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Very, very much the combat is like combo heavy. Once I'm more awake, I'm sure I'll show it off a little better. I think it's supposed to be less button mashy than I am making it out to be. So if it seems like Streets of Rage, that's mostly my fault.
Wow.
Pure
The
Tekken.
so there were things like, first off, if you could go fuck. Obviously, if traveling is a luxury, I recognize that. I'm not going to be one of those shitheads that says like, oh, you must travel, it's vital to the human spirit. It's awesome, but I recognize the cost to it.
Yeah.
And Hannah and I think we are very fortunate that we can afford to travel. In this case, we wouldn't have gone with Gate 1 if my parents weren't paying for the trip, because it is expensive.
Yeah.
But too early. Okay. I can't afford to fuck up like that anymore. I don't want to do this section again. Some health. Sweet life juice.
You could just you could get guinea pig at home too.
Gate 1 made a lot of things very convenient. The fact that they handled like the flights, the trains, the buses, all that, the timetable was great. The thing that Gate 1 didn't do, well, I say this. Their mission was to make the logistics as simple as possible and to prevent people from getting sick or doing dumb stuff. And to that, they succeeded. But that limited some of the adventure, particularly in the food. Like, we couldn't have pisco sour while we were in Peru because their eggs are not pasteurized and it involves raw egg whites. That makes sense. But like half the meals at restaurants were I can't get there yet. Half the meals at restaurants were through Gate 1, and when that was the case, it was a restricted menu catering essentially to typical American tastes that you shoot me through a wall. Oh shit, you kidding me. Okay. That were tasty, but were not the sort of adventurous new experiences that Hannah and I were looking for. I got to do fucked. I got to do some of that on my own because, like I said, half the meals were on our own. So I did get to try. I did get to try guinea pig. That was delicious. I got to try alpaca, which might be the best land mammal I've eaten.
Really?
It was super good.
Cool.
Press down.
Is it like a lamb? Like? Or?
Yeah,
like...
it's like a fattier lamb.
Yeah.
It's like.
What was guinea pig akin to?
Rabbit.
Rabbit? Okay.
A guinea pig
probably got more
was
meat on it than a
good,
rabbit, huh?
but I didn't. No, it actually doesn't because they're more fluff. Ian, you're trying to be a smartass, but I've eaten whales. So how about that, you stupid fuck? Whales are mammals of the they're water mammals. You dumb idiot.
I guess
And
in
I've
this
eaten
case,
them.
they're not
drown
actually
them-
like feeding these pigs for consumption, are they? Like
Guinea pigs?
fattening them.
No,
is
they
what I
are.
mean.
They are, but I mean, they do the same thing with rabbits. They feed rabbits for. But guinea pigs are like, when we think of their round shape, a lot of that is fur.
Mm-hmm.
There's a picture Hannah
Yeah, they're very
has me
poofy.
of a guinea pig on a stick, and it essentially looks like a rabbit. The meat on a guinea pig is good. They stuffed it with these herbs called huake.
Yeah.
That I didn't like so much. It's a very strong taste. It might be something I could get used to, but
I forgot about that.
Little off-putting.
yeah, it's like a bitter mint, which is weird. But I liked huake. There was another dish I had, fuck, I'm not gonna pronounce it right. Kjaphi, I think it is. Oh, I have it in my notes. Hold on. Old people need to wear their fucking hearing aids. Chocolate melted despite, yeah. Oh, this is a fun note. Hannah is short for normal people, but normal for Peruvian people. She actually hit her head on something which has never happened before.
Whoa, really?
Peruvians are short as fuck, which is an important note because their stairs are really tall. I don't understand how like Incan stairs. I struggled to go up steps because of how far the length is. I don't understand how these short motherfuckers were mountain goating their way up these steps.
When you grow up in the mountains, the reduced gravity, man.
Yeah,
They're basically like, you know, in oh my god, what is that? Oh no.
Capji.
What's-
Kjapchi.
damn.
Capji
Hold
de
on.
habas y hongos. It's like a fava bean, like almost like a fava bean salad. It was really, really good. I actually have the recipe. We got a cooking demonstration, so I'm gonna make it at some point when I'm home. But the huecos herb was really good in that, but it was just overpowering when it was stuffed in the guinea pigs.
Okay.
They're like the people in The Expanse that grew
Yeah.
in space, right?
From the plains of Fars to the Nile River, Nile Valley, the protective shadow of His Majesty, flight, tempers, yep, warmth, Mithra, yep, ears of wheat, okay, cool.
Oh, Mithra.
I need to find like a spot to sleep. Oh, maybe this is exactly what I'm looking for. Hey!
That's a cool tree.
So I think this is like
What
the
are you doing
equivalent
here?
of bonfires.
This place is too dangerous for a child.
I love that
Don't worry
everything
about me.
is
I know
like
the Citadel better
oriented
than anyone.
to
I know
what we
every
understand
step.
about souls.
I even go
Yeah,
where
I mean,
others
essentially, right?
Yeah.
I've chatted and argued with every creature,
I've heard
and
they're
I know
dark.
every tree here.
Like this one.
I heard
Are
they're
they all
demon.
like this?
These trees are
Oh
special.
man, that too.
They're called whack whack. They have the purest of Athra. So, stand beneath its leaves to restore your energy. There are many
I'm
whack
waiting
whack
after this
trees throughout
cutscene,
Mount
like,
Qaf.
Here's
your
an
stuff is
interesting thing.
missing.
So I talked earlier about how we had to get the paramedics up the mountain to help my dad get down because of dehydration.
Tell me.
Well, he's fine.
say you know
I had a
all
fucking
here.
so Peru has a very strong tipping culture. It's something the guide explained to us. We got it in our information packet before we booked the trip and all that. I had to tip the paramedics.
We're in search of soldiers like us.
I was not prepared for that part. I was like, okay,
general.
tip the bellboys, tip everyone at the shop. I get it. And then after they brought my dad down, they got him in the little, like, there's a nurse's station at the bottom of Machu Picchu. They got him on some electrolyte fluid and stuff to get him rehydrated. They got him on an IV solution. And then the paramedics are talking to me, and they're like, do you know how to show gratitude? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then the tour guide explained, and it's like, yeah, so, like, you should, they had to haul your dad down the mountain. You should tip him. Which I
Oh,
did.
jeez.
But-
Yeah, okay.
And then I gave them what I
mean-
thought was an appropriate tip, and they laughed. And they said some things in Spanish that were so fast I couldn't follow them. But I'm pretty sure I didn't tip appropriately. But, like, it didn't start a problem or anything.
But
you
I was
think
just
you
like,
overtipped or
I was just like,
undertipped?
I think I undertipped. I gave them like 10 solas. Solas is the money. And essentially it's like about 4 solas to $1. So I gave them like $2.50. What the service cost was at the end of the everything was about 1,000 solas. So if we're doing like percentage wise, it was a very, very low tip. But it was like the cash I had on me. And like,
did they spit on your dad?
No, nothing like that.
You know
but
what they do with the food, man.
There hasn't
But
been
like,
a prince here in so
like,
long. I've only seen
I talked to the tour guide afterwards. And like, yeah, we don't tip paramedics in the States. Like, I was like, if your house is burning, do you tip the firefighters?
Maybe after, depending
Yeah.
on how good a job of
Say-
saving your house they did.
Yeah,
If you think they're
going
doing
to
a good job in the
need an
middle,
eye of the
tip them so they keep going.
yeah.
Really putting that fire out. Here's another 5 sola.
Hey Lionel,
going.
how's it going?
It's a
But
very
yeah,
I don't know,
overall-
man. This
overall, name
this
Peru
fire
is
hose is
awesome.
awfully heavy.
Here.
I know you and Abby are going to Portugal.
Yeah.
Um,
Another 12 sola would really help me raise this fire hose.
Oh, finally, I've got the map. Okay.
Oh, you want me to put the fire out on the upper level of your house
Yeah.
too? Interesting.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny that you think that it's the same.
Yeah.
What is this? Is this the last
That's
spot
like
I died?
that's like a 12 sola joke.
I might as well show you a neat
Yeah.
trick to remember places on Mount Qaf.
20 sola joke.
Oh, new item. Memory shards allows you to capture images of Mount Qaf.
I hope
Mount
they put a
Qaf is
meter.
for-
There needs to be a meter on the fire hose, just like a cab.
Oh,
Measure
this
how much
is
water's coming out.
neat. Don't
Memory
forget to
shards.
capture the images of your surroundings. Okay, what button do I press? Hold down. Oh, that's kind of cool. So this is how I can mark stuff on the map, and it actually gives me a little cut screenshot.
Oh, that's
of the
cool. So
room.
you can see why you're still why you care about that spot.
Yeah.
My name is Farabah.
That's cool.
Oh, see again, a little tweak on the accent. It's Fariba.
I'm
Fariba.
Sargon, warrior of
So
the
something that
Immortals.
makes me wonder about
Doesn't that sound impressive?
paramedics being tipped is that kind of reminds me of how,
Well,
like with the Sherpas,
Sargon.
for example, around
sure we'll
Everest,
meet again in
about how
Mount
they're
Qaf.
not paid very well.
I'll
You
share
know,
my
for doing
discoveries
something
with you when I
incredibly
can.
dangerous.
But
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I'll
I'm
need
kind of
tiny
wondering, like,
crystals
what
to do
is
it.
their base like
Tiny
pay
crystals.
if they also expect
Welcome
like
to Mount Qaf.
a tip of a certain amount, like because especially in like an area that's going to have like tourists like that, I mean the tip could actually be significantly larger.
They
Depending.
make about $2,000 to $5,000 per season.
No, you're. I understand that about the Sherpas, but I
Okay.
meant in this
The
particular
Machu
case,
Picchu
like,
paramedic. Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, the paramedics. Because
Well-
I was making a comparison between the two, but I was saying that like I wonder if it's just as bad or if it's like
I know. I was told the monthly wage in Peru, the average monthly wage in Peru is about $300, which would be about 1,000 solas. We paid 1,000. Oh fuck! You were waiting for me, huh? You little fucker. Just
yeah, but I
bread.
wonder if like basically
That
go on.
$1,000 that we paid wouldn't have all gone to the guys, and there were
Yeah.
multiple guys. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is government subsidized. You'd think that it would be because of how. So tourism is the biggest part of Peruvian economy. It's tourism
Actually-
and then mining and then agricultural exports.
some of the Sherpas are also government subsidized, aren't they? And around Everest,
They
or rather, are they mandated and not subsidized?
yeah.
I know that part was part of their
Ooh.
the insanity.
They're
around
literally
them.
the only people who can do that because they've like had like genetic adaptation to do those things. No one else can.
But also, they were like forced to actually continue doing it during
That's true.
what, COVID? Well, in many other situations,
Yeah.
Oh, what?
like days after certain like disasters on the mountain, for example.
He's just waiting for me. Oh,
Yeah.
and he can stab down.
And he can
Oh,
stab.
but I
down.
can stab up. I was just
Clever.
on the stone part. Juggle
Clever
you,
undead.
motherfucker. Combo breaker. Shithead. What is this like?
This feels so much like I'm watching somebody play Smash.
Do we see like a weird
Purple?
yeah.
No, you're just having a stroke.
Yeah. No, you.
It's all this
Cameron, you-
oxygen
you've
in
just
this air.
played
This is
Far
It's just,
poisoning.
yeah,
me.
Yeah.
all this oxygen came back down.
You
Now
could
I-
just jump up there and
block
fight
this.
him, dude.
Yeah, but he's gonna stab me as soon as I do that. Hold on, let me see if I
I'm
can...
gonna stab you down here too. Look,
Yeah, fine.
So, you've played.
Can I actually jump
know
there?
about-
I don't think I can.
You know about 10-foot reach, right?
What's this D&D you speak of? I'm not familiar.
The dragons and the dungeons.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, the Dungans, the Dungans and the Dargans. Yeah.
Yeah, and how I can't use a 10-foot pole with a shield.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Because you can't tuck it
Because
underneath your armpit.
nobody in real life would have ever fought that way.
Yeah, not a
Oh.
single person.
Particularly not in formation.
The purple went away. What does that mean?
I've always wanted to have a party where like 2 people have like 10-foot poles and
Oh,
2 people in
fuck.
the front have like power shields.
Yeah.
Just because you can't possibly hold both those weapons yourself.
Oh god. You're kicking my ass, huh? Oh, okay. And you've got fireballs. Got it.
I actually always loved doing that in the 3rd. Deploying city guard with alchemist fire, tower shields, and people in the back with spears.
Woo!
Just being like, so one end of the alleyway is a wall. The riot squad is showing
Can I
up.
kill you? Can I just kill you?
Nicely
Yes!
done, sir. That was clutch.
Yeah. Alright.
I think is there even is there an alchemist flashbang in D&D?
There's an alchemist vial.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. So I've just
Alchemist
opened up.
Fire.
There's Tanglefoot, Alchemist Fire, and then there's like the rod that you can like crack that's basically a glow stick, but there's not like a flash.
So
think there's a
let's see if
flashbang,
this
though.
behaves like a real bonfire. If I rest here, is that lion gonna come back? We shall see.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you go like light domain cleric, you can kind of become your own flashbang. I think.
Nate, something that I'm glad that doesn't exist since 2E, but would be hilarious if they added back to the game since I don't play as much D&D anymore. Is the light spell you used to be able to cast on people's eyes?
Oh really?
Yeah, they had to make a save, but if they didn't, they couldn't even close their eyes to stop the blinding light.
That's great.
Oh my god.
I kind of wish it, because like the light spell. Who fucking uses the light spell?
Well, it was
Oh,
a level
God.
1 spell back then. There were no level zeros.
Oh yeah, there were no
So-
cantrips. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a level 1 spell, light. So, I guess
Wow.
it makes more sense that you could offensively use it, but I love the idea that you're just like, and your eyes are light bulbs.
Mystra, the goddess of magic, said, "No, too powerful."
Let there be light. And suddenly, they are blinded.
Oh, speaking of D&D, so it didn't happen. It happened like right before the vacation. But I'm starting to put together the plans for the next epic we're running on the Discord. I was looking through it. It's because I'm running Candlekeep Mysteries. Fuck. It. Nope, I'm not gonna. Oh,
I'm busy that
wrong
day.
move. There's an epic called When the Lights Went Out in Candlekeep, and I was reviewing it, and it has Manchun in it.
Oh really?
Yeah, and it's awesome because the episode just came out. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yep.
The episode just came out with Manchun, and it's like I have that alternate Manchun stat block. Maybe I should use that in the epic, so like everyone can play against Mighty Manchun.
Just keep giving them new stat blocks so they have no idea whether this is finally the one.
Yeah.
It's
Ah.
weird. You killed this one and you just turned into gravy.
Okay.
I don't understand. You
got
don't know
it.
a spell that works like that.
He just keeps turning into different substances.
Yeah, exactly.
No, this one's not water. This is a gravy lacrum.
Yeah.
This is a jello lacrum.
Gravy lacrum. Oh my god. He's a gravy golem. Oh
And I
my
can't
god.
spend anything here, I think.
He's like, what's that Batman villain that's like made of mud?
Oh,
Sandman?
Clayface.
Clayface, yeah. As soon as you
Sandman,
deal him
Spider-Man.
lethal damage, he turns into Clayface and then just falls apart. And like, this one's just made of guano.
Oh
The
god.
guano golem.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm going back to the tree. More potion, please.
Quick question. When was the last time one of you guys used a gelatinous cube?
Have you guys had a gelatinous cube in Waterdeep?
Yeah, Roland, I think, fell into a gelatinous. No.
No, it was a black.
Was it?
Wasn't that a black pudding that you saw? Well, maybe you've seen other ones at this point, but really
One of
early
you
on,
two
there is a pudding.
threw me in a gelatinous cube one time. But Max, I think it was you.
Oh yeah, that was in Ravnica.
That was in okay. That was in Ravnica.
Yeah,
that was
you
the last
were on
time
the rope,
I've dealt
and I
with
was
a gelatinous
pulling you
cube.
to safety through the gelatinous cube.
Yeah, it was great. It was super helpful, and I really appreciate every second I was in there.
Waterdeep
I
has had a lot of mimics.
5 out of 5 stars on Yelp.
Yes, that book has so many. Well, also, well, you said mimics, but I was thinking. I
this is
wasn't
the way I
thinking of
came.
mimics. I was thinking of all the shapeshifters.
Oh, that too. You know, so I've been using the shapeshifters in Waterdeep a lot. The party just hasn't noticed.
Oh, I
Do
know.
tell.
Well, you read through that book and you're like, halfway through they mention like one line. Oh yeah, they're shapeshifter. I'm
Yeah.
like, is anybody actually real?
Yeah, this bartender's a changeling. This butler's a
Basically,
changeling.
It's that episode of Rick and Morty where
Well,
they're
you just
like,
casually dropped that our neighbor, the detective, is a Rakshasa. I was
Yeah,
like,
in
what?
the book, it does,
really? That's
in the
how
book,
you know
it
that
doesn't
one guy
happen.
isn't a shapeshifter.
In the, in the book, it happened like so I think what Max did was he rolled on a random table to see if Holly caught him off guard.
No. I legitimately just wanted the city to be more metropolitan. So I was like, you know what?
So you put a demon as our neighbor.
He was already
so
there.
he was always a demon. It's just
Yes.
normally in the adventure he's in disguise.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Is like he just casually dropped that there's a demon.
Yeah. And I told you about the guards outside who were like,
And everyone's just cool with it. Everyone's fine.
no, they weren't. You, remember the guards were like, what'd he tell you? Like, they wanted to know what the hell, like, was going on with him. They're like, we're outside, we're not supposed to make him angry because, you know, he's kind of strong. But we're supposed to, like, tell the black staff, like, if anything happens.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't
Because, you know,
why
they're a
the
little
purple
worried about,
happens.
like, somebody pissing him off and him doing something.
Yeah, the fact that he
insane.
hasn't just like politically taken over Waterdeep because he doesn't fucking feel like it.
Yeah. Well,
Because
that
he's decided
and,
to be like that ghoul detective in Fallout, basically.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I don't
speaking of
remember his
which, we
name.
haven't finished it yet, but it is good.
It is very good.
Fallout is so good, mate.
Oh, the show?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's better
okay.
than the games.
What's
Oh, this is
what's
the
platform
thing.
is it on?
Amazon?
Yep.
Is it on?
I don't have Amazon anymore.
The pirate thing.
I don't know what you're
The
referring to.
7 Seas?
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are talking about, but now I feel like I should go swimming. So
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It I think Fallout the TV show did a really good job catching the themes of Fallout. From what I understand, it is canonical to the show, to the games,
It is from what I've been told.
with being its own thing, which is really nice.
Yeah, I think a lot of people
Oh,
were complaining
lots
like, oh, it totally contradicts other stuff that happens in the game, and then you think about it, you're like, no.
It's kind of supposed to counter, like,
Yeah.
because there are so many paths in one, it has to counteract something,
Yeah.
Fucker.
basically, and it does cover some really interesting stuff from one.
Yeah. So would you say that in terms of video game adaptations,
It made me want to play one.
this is the Castlevania, but for live action?
This is like the Alien of, if I was gonna make Fallout, you know, the practical effects are good enough that I'm like, wow, this kind of fits with Alien.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Like all the armor, all the power armor is practical.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
They actually have, they have
Cool,
four
like
of them.
cosplay style, like stilt suits.
Yeah, they have 4 of them. 1 of them nobody can get into. 2 of them people can get into, and 1's a puppet.
Aw.
Let me see
So,
if I
which
should
is
go the
interesting because
other way.
there is one scene where there's 4 of them, and I was like, oh, that's neat. Now that I like know that like basically there could be 3 of those are like functional.
Take the
You know,
prince to
one
the
of them
Simurgh
has to be
gate.
puppeted around.
Oh.
But 2 of them people can get into, and then the final one is just like a mannequin that is standing at attention.
If you want Prince Ghassan back, come and get him.
Anahita!
We gotta save the. Oh shit!
Go!
Anahita was here. She's taking Ghassan to the Simor Gate.
Then Artaban may be right about her wanting the throne. That thing above us. What is it?
I'm not sure. But to get to Ghassan and Anahita, we must destroy it.
I like his, like, I don't know what it is, but if I hit it, it fixes stuff.
Is it strange to anybody else that they're all speaking in British accents and not like...
I was saying that earlier.
I said to Cameron, it's foreshadowing.
So
oh, that's dark.
The cool thing about the Immortals is, like, the Persian Empire was multicultural, so, like, Nath is clearly, like, sub-Saharan African. I feel Sargon is likely, like, Northern African.
Sargon, Hammurabi,
we have
Ashurbanipal, and Gilgamesh.
Greek. We have all sorts of...
You got...
Yeah, Neith is an Egyptian god, I'm pretty sure.
Eros.
Eros is a Greek god. Or, no, Eros. Okay, not Eros. Eros is a Greek god.
It's clearly shining. Why can't I interact with it?
Because you don't have a bow yet?
We're in the Persian city of Liverpool and Manchester.
Liverpool.
Oh, I'm sorry, the British...
Oh, here we go. Okay, give me the arrows. Arrows, please.
Guess we gotta find the sands of time now, isn't it?
Yeah. I know how visual storytelling works, game. Just give me the fucking arrows.
I'm united.
Oh, what is this? Some sort of wind pattern? Alright.
Hey. Can't cut the wind.
Interact.
I've read Sanderson.
Only don't break it.
Oh, elevator. Okay, I'm gonna keep going for now.
I've read Sanderson. Unless you have a really cool knife, you can't cut the wind. A knife made by a deity, you know.
The Haven.
The stuff that I hand out to normal D&D characters.
Hell yeah.
Okay, can I interact with this?
I guess I gave you a really cool knife once, Nate. You didn't like it, though. You tried to, like, take it off.
Oh, that wasn't a knife, that was a sword. And it shot spikes through my hand, so I couldn't let go.
Yeah, man,
It put me in a berserk rage, so I could attack the nearest target.
It gave you, it spiked you. So
oh, here we go. A traitor.
Yeah.
The mage.
My allies and I are in pursuit of a
You
traitor.
couldn't be disarmed.
You and the others are trapped
And
here
you had a
too.
lot more HP
Mount Qaf has seen its
when you
share of
stopped caring
travelers.
about your vital
Beware,
organs.
warrior.
Yeah.
Those are just
I've seen
extra
my share of
ablative,
death.
like,
Even
pieces
the
of
most
biomass.
determined of warriors must be prepared. Its unique properties will aid you. Just know
What is your body but
that
extra
each
HP?
one is precious
Right?
and can only be changed at a
Yeah.
whack
We all had the
tree.
resiliency
I'll make good
for
use
our
of
organs
that
that the
tree.
liver
Got
does.
it.
There might be something to that.
God damn. Yeah, you would be pretty good then. You'd be like the fungal
Welcome.
zombies from
Oh,
from,
here we go. Okay.
God,
So much
The
tree
Last of
power.
us.
Yeah.
Those
Flower
things,
of immortality.
they
How
have the
much?
bullet carrying capacity of
We have
emus.
427 crystals. Xerxes, old currency.
Are we just gonna quote vague, like, obscure science and history facts? Is that what we're doing?
That's what I do all the time.
All right.
Okay, additional healing. Potion of.
And are you saying the emu war is obscure?
It is not.
Yeah. See,
Emus are my favorite, like legitimately my all-time favorite animal because of the emu war.
Hey,
Yeah.
I
Henderson.
love that you jumped in just to dunk on me for that. I love that.
I very much appreciate that.
We
Yeah.
we do not stand for emu slander in this
Will
house.
not
Those
do
things
this.
are dinosaurs. They're terrifying.
They are
look
dinosaurs, yeah.
stupid.
They defeated Australians.
They did.
That-
Yeah.
That
But to
is
be fair, it was like a ratio of there were like 18 emus for every single living person in Australia, including infants and the elderly. Like there was no way they were gonna win.
that's
Mhm.
true. We should have armed
Ooh.
the infants and the elderly.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Look, I'm just trying to
It's
set
the
up
only way. Total war.
Oh, okay. So that I want to use.
Welcome.
I only jumped in for something to
Welcome.
watch, but then emu slander came up and I was like, nah.
You're just
nah,
like,
nah, nah, nah.
absolutely not.
Do we have a stat
Anderson,
block for
how's
emus
life?
in D&D?
There's
my
an
God.
axe beak. That's basically the, like, chocobo equivalent
Do you
for
think
D&D.
it's strong
Yeah,
enough to
I'd
be an
call
emu?
an axe beak an emu equivalent.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of
Okay.
calm is kind of low.
So what I'm hearing is that with my next character, I'm going to be a druid, and I'm going to do...
is a 12.
That's higher than all normal people.
I wanted to be like a small race, but also be a cavalier, and my mount is an axebeak. So I just
an axebeak is a large beast.
Yeah,
you could ride this as a human.
So I've run Rime of the Frost Maiden, Icewind Dale. Those are the normal mounts you get because they can walk and run through the tundra.
An axebeak is a tall, flightless bird with
better
strong
than
legs
horses.
And a heavy wedge-shaped beak. It has a nasty disposition and tends to attack any unfamiliar creature that wanders too close.
Hell yeah, brother. I want that kind of energy in my life.
If you like dinosaur birds,
they're just
I like the cassowaries. Those are absolute dinosaurs.
I just actually want
I don't like the way their neck goes through their throat when they yawn.
I want 2 stat blocks for each animal in Australia. One is like let's just make it a D&D equivalent. The other one is like, you have walked into the mythic raid Australia. Like, everything is a clever girl. Like, you're done.
Everything is poisonous. Even the mammals.
Yeah, even the mammals.
Shoebill storks.
Yeah. The
shoebills are
opens
terrifying.
its mouth and fires poison darts at you.
Their beaks make machine gun noises.
And they're aren't they like 6.5 feet tall?
Yeah, they're like the birds you get in Skyward Sword. Those are shoebills.
Is there
about the same size?
Okay, I was about to say, if there's a trader here, there should be a walk tree nearby.
But my other favorite one is the Hoatzin. It's like a size of a chicken, but it's like a really, really old strain of like bird ancestor. Like, it's still a bird, but it branched off from like modern day birds like millions of years ago, and it just hasn't changed. So it's like super close to dinosaur bird.
So it's like the shark of birds.
Kind of, except way less lethal. It lives in the swamps of like South America, I think. And their look is super cool.
Oh, I've got a little birdie. Look at my little parrot.
But is it a dinosaur bird?
Oh man, some
all birds are dinosaur birds, Nate.
This is true.
One of the things I really want to always use on a party is piranhas, but like D&D characters know. Anybody who's playing a D&D character knows, like, if you get within like 30 feet of water, you're dead.
Yeah, because
a body of water that is like 5 feet deep
is
the death of the party.
Aboleths exist in all ponds, no matter what.
In all ponds.
Oh, that's another thing. The epic
Aboleth of the pond.
The epic I'm planning for, it not only has Manchun, it does include an Aboleth fight.
Oh my god.
Does it fight Manchun?
I posted it in the GM Lounge, Nate. If you've got time,
you don't know how to read.
He's only a 7 intelligent. He's not literate.
To learn to read.
I just memorized the shape of a lot of words.
Sargon.
He makes an Arcana check every time.
Sargon, Vahramps.
As for me, I cannot. My
Arcana, written language.
I can't discern. Artaban, thank you for being honest with me. I'm not giving in just yet. After all, if Anahita really has
Daniela Gonzalez, hello, welcome.
Hi, Daniela Gonzalez, how's it going? And hi, Lionel. That's not you, is it, Henderson?
Yes, I've just changed my name on all of the platforms except this one, just to confuse
Just now.
Now. I've just done this.
Oh, is this your move list?
No, this is
Or you buy these?
No, I think these are trainings, and when I complete the training, it gives me currency.
Just explain to Cameron that he's having a stroke.
Yeah.
We've done this multiple times on stream, but he refuses to seek medical attention after saying that he must tip them.
Perfect practice.
I don't tip paramedics.
He refuses to tip.
Get in position.
Do you know how to show appreciation?
Ground attacks.
All right.
Next time I come over, I'm going to be like, if we were really friends, Cameron, you would show appreciation.
Why? That seems easy.
Nate, we need to get Cameron to start tipping us.
I'm gonna start demanding tips every time he kills one of my characters.
Oh.
No, you tip me when I provide excellent service, like making an encounter realistic.
I need to do that to like every NPC you have. Right after I
you already, Max. I think you have forgotten, Max. You have already established the Faerunian tradition of a small nominal fee.
I didn't do that. That was Fodor. Fodor never played in our campaigns, but he did it.
Oh my god, but he contributed.
Mr. Fodor.
Combo.
Oh.
No?
You gotta love landlords. No, you don't.
I was gonna say.
There we
You
go.
have to know how to show appreciation with a small nominal fee.
Yeah.
To use shelves that are already in your house.
Yeah, speaking of landlords, Henderson, has your situation gotten any better?
No.
That sucks. How was the weather? I heard it was really bad at raining while we were gone.
Back on their feet.
Perfect to cripple agile enemies.
I know Abby's had like 7 tornadoes or whatever.
Yeah.
I love the rain. I was literally sitting in my yard, just like in the rain.
Just.
I think I gave myself a cough. That's why I was muted before.
This doesn't suit your style. But
I love the rain, so I don't think it was bad weather, but probably the rest of the city did.
My point.
I kind of like this like tutorial system.
Assholes.
They let you explore part of Mount Qaf first, get your bearings, and then it's like, okay, if you want to actually learn like the combos and controls, there's this optional thing, but we'll give you in-game currency if you complete it.
That's a cool incentive. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm enjoying this so far.
Do you remember what I told you about
I don't know that it's going to be added to our
enemies up in
stream
the air?
rotation, but like Penny's Big Breakaway, I think I'll probably play it offline.
Okay.
An airborne enemy.
Which is really good, by the way. I highly recommend.
Back on their feet.
Yeah. On Wednesdays, we just started playing No Rest for the Wicked. That's a great game.
Is that a Diablo?
Let's go over
like
your
genre?
So it looks like one, but it plays like a Souls game, Yeah, it's super fun. The vantage point, like the asymmetric viewpoint, is similar to Diablo, and the loot is kind of randomly dropped and generated, and like enemies respawn after a while, but like resting at a bonfire does not bring them back. It's just a matter of time, and you can have a totally different layout because you stumble on different loot. Like Ian was playing it a while, like he's been playing it forever now. And he started out completely different. I had a couple of different like little knives, and he had a big sword. Like at the same point. Super fun game. Very good experience so far. It's getting a lot of attention. I recommend it.
Nice.
Yeah. I've only played it for like 2 hours. It's like, oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Now then.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I think
it's gonna be co-op soon.
With me, and it looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
What am I doing here?
Although the artwork, like the character proportions, are hysterical. I've thought about it. I was going to bring it up on next Wednesday's stream, but I guess I'll talk about it here. Maybe I'll bring it up again. But they're wacky. But I finally figured out why the top part of like the top half, waist up, is on a different scale than their lower half, and by that I mean think Johnny Bravo proportions.
Really?
Like a large creature on a medium.
Like from the waist up, he's got they got huge like a huge torso, long arms, big head, and then tiny legs because it is the least animated thing that you care about. Like it's all about the arm swing and like just reading their upper body motion.
Is that perspective or is that?
No, it is literally how they're modeled. So like they're like gorilla people. But it works. Like you need it. It's a good design choice. It just doesn't but it's the first thing you see when you start a new game. It's either, this body or that body, but both of them are cartoonish in proportion.
Ready for the next lesson?
I'm always ready.
I like that.
You know about mid-air combinations, but there are other options. Try to reach the flying enemy.
All your options lead back to this cartoonishly big character. You're like, what does the small one look like?
Danielle, if you're referring to Cameron being the DM that was on vacation, yeah, I'd say that he was the DM that was on vacation.
Hi, Daniela. I don't recognize you from the Discord, but if you're on the Discord, I did see some discussion. So I know Tom said. So I guess talking about the Discord real quick. What am I doing? Oh, fun. Ooh, that's cool. I like that.
That's a good move.
So there's a group of us DMs, and currently I would say only myself and Tanner run open table games. I run Dungeons & Dragons, Cyberpunk, and Transformers. Tanner does Dungeons & Dragons. If you have joined the Discord because you're looking to play something with us, basically, keep an eye out on the TTRPG channel. Oh, I can go. Oh, I can relaunch it. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Oh, you got an aerial rave.
It's a rhythm. I gotta get the rhythm of it. Can I go higher? Can I like keep that combo up infinitely? Probably not. Nope. Hold on. 1. Nope. Launch 1, 2, 3. Launch. Nope.
This technique is valuable.
Basically, we ping everyone in that channel whenever we post an open table game.
You can also send them crashing into the ground if you prefer.
But yeah, I saw Tom said that he might be trying to launch
Lancer game, which I am 1,000% in for.
You got to play Lancer last time, right? When he ran it, or no?
No, I don't think I did. I meant to, but I think I had to pull out last second.
Yeah, I wasn't able to play either, just because my schedule.
I want to get in on Lancer.
Keep an eye out on the TTRPG channel for when he posts it. I think it'll be sometime in June.
But again, I didn't know
like June 3rd or something.
Was running anything related to Lancer. I've just seen it all over the place when looking at MechWarrior stuff.
Oh yeah, I know.
I do want to state that Tom
they get mixed in with each other.
Tom is not here, so I don't want to sign him up for anything in
Tom
absentia.
Promised. He double dog, triple dog dared, promised, pinky finger swear, promise that he did.
And that's his brother, so like.
Yeah, and I'm his brother, so I can speak for him.
He can legally speak for him.
Tom did give Nate
power of attorney.
Power of attorney, yeah, to sign Tom up for as much D&D stuff as we can.
His power of DMing.
Yeah.
Sargon.
Athra flows through the as much
as
weapons
am I gonna learn more
the extension of our bodies.
Precisely. Athra can be channeled.
He crossed his stars, hoped to fry, stuck a poodle in his eye, promised that he will do it.
They can be.
All right, let's do this.
And the components for that spell, Nate.
Charge a projectile. Use the two.
Dude,
some of those different components there. Really, I don't know how you could do those in any armor.
Yeah. No, I just saw something really cool regarding trying to find like a stealthing mage in a crowd. You just cast locate object, and you just pick a common spell component, and you can find it.
Nate, you just find them. Fireball.
You just cast fireball enough, and you will find. You will get him eventually.
You see that? It's effective.
And if
okay. I was struggling with shields.
He'll lose
I have a shield breaker move.
I've practiced the technique.
If you hit him with the fireball, he'll lose invisibility when he hits 0 HP. If you miss him with the fireball, he'll get trample and go to 0 HP.
You can't lose.
Exactly. Do you know how many party members you just recruited by throwing that fireball? Everybody's looking for the invisible guy now.
These are strong attacks with proper training.
As they run for their lives. First you do the web, and then you do the fireball.
How many more of these? Okay, I'm gonna take a little break from these because that's plenty of lessons.
How much HP does a civilian have?
4.
Not enough, right? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. I don't know.
The idea is a civilian can kill another civilian with a dagger, so it would be a max of 4.
I mean, yeah, okay. I was gonna say that's actually like they can get a few stabs on each other with that.
Well, it depends on how you roll.
Do they have a minus?
But I wouldn't recommend.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, all this flesh is just ablative.
Potion efficiency.
Yeah, Web does 2d burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature in it. I've watched a campaign where a lot of civilians died to Web. After one civilian opened his window, because it was night, you know, with a lantern, and was like, "What's going on?" Just inferno, you know. Basically.
I'm surprised that civilians don't do the the villager railgun technique more often.
Well, in this case, they did. The airburst of the web going off was instantaneous. I mean, that was like a city block.
Oh, fuck.
Because,
Big Axe Man.
Like, you and me are used to, with 5th, like, spells don't scale just because you are a higher level.
Yeah.
But back in 2 and 3, spells were just like, hey, you know what? You're a 6th level caster casting web. Even at level 2, I'm just gonna give you, like, extra, like, chunks of web for every 2 levels you have above, like, 2.
Oh,
so,
yeah, okay.
Basically, casting web is what it is right now, but for every level above, every 2 levels above 2, you
So
basically
it scaled kind of like cantrips did.
Yep. It scales, yeah, exactly. Cantrips are the only thing that still do that, more or less. I think there might be a couple others, but cantrips are the big one.
The trade-off being that casting used to be Vancian, whereas now you have
light,
much more flexibility
well,
now.
Like I said, light used to be a level 1 spell, and you also only had 1 d4 HP, so that... there were trade-offs. Some of them were lethal. Fireball range was much more deadly for you back in the day.
Whoa. Who's shooting at me? Oh, I see.
You get to level 5, you roll a 1 on every single one of your dice rolls.
What about your downward double cut that you just learned, Cameron?
Yeah.
He's doing his upward single cut. It's director's cut.
Okay.
No fall damage at least.
Have you found like a pit yet? You can fall down and die instantly.
Not yet. It
not in this game.
is what's been missing from the Prince of Persia experience.
Yeah.
It's like this doesn't feel a little old school.
Yeah.
And there's no Godsmack in the soundtrack, so you know.
Yeah. Not authentic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. Oh, we got some traps though. That's fun.
Woo! Nice.
Woo!
Oh, that's okay. So
okay,
there's
there
the
we go.
There it is.
There's,
Right in queue.
Did that just feel Mario Maker to you?
No, that was classic Prince of Persia.
That was ends up with a hint of Mega Man with the slide dash.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point.
Okay, so I can't go here yet. I don't have.
And Mega Man would have been a dick too and been like, hey, you know what? You need to slide under this, and it goes just far enough that you pixel perfect fall off.
Uh-huh.
Unless you have this one power from a boss you can't beat without doing this other level.
Yeah.
I hope you're not a glutton for punishment and doing these in the wrong order.
It actually sounded a little sodium chlorious over there about that game. You have some experience?
No, I don't have that power. I fought the wind guy first.
Uh-huh.
And that's like, I think one of the last ones you're supposed to do. But every boss is way easier after you take that guy out first.
Mm-hmm. There is a preferred order.
Yeah, the wind one is not the first one you should be doing. I'm doing him with like out even the white armor, like. So I'm doing like Mega Man with like a BB gun damage to this guy.
Just shooting lemons, huh?
Yeah. I also love how that game like gave you codes for your save basically.
Oh yeah, because it couldn't. Yeah, it just showed you how like code to run the save state.
Yeah, exactly. Like here's a hash. Just put this back in, and I was like, oh my god, I beat the eagle guy.
Remember, it was the same thing.
That is in the back of that instruction manual for me.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
I remember the Super Nintendo Aladdin game also did that, but they didn't use numbers. They just did. They showed you people's faces.
Oh my god.
Like different, like, oh, okay, it's Jafar, Abu, Aladdin. Okay. Oh, it's Raja, Jasmine, Genie, Aladdin.
You write that down in your book.
Yeah.
Come back later. And
Oh no,
like,
you had to draw the faces.
Fuck?
You just had to draw the faces. You want to be accurate about it.
Yeah.
I can tell there's treasure here, game. What I can't tell is how to get it.
Can't tell if that's Genie or Jafar.
Look at like the bird. The bird's like, you dipshit.
Maybe it's Genie as a parrot.
Okay, let's see. Oh, what if I ground pound here? Nope.
No, it seems like it's behind you, so there's like something missing from the equation here.
Yeah, maybe I don't get it yet. Clearly, like, this is the area where I got the arrows, or the arrows are right here. There's 2 statues with bows. Like, unless I'm totally misreading this, this is like the bow area.
Yeah. Oh.
Nope.
What was she again?
Mithra?
Yeah, she a goddess that cares about bows. The Iranian deity, a covenant,
light and
justice, the sun, contracts.
Oh, Neith likes bows.
Oh,
at
I
least
love
from
that.
a real life perspective.
The last 2 on here are great. Contracts and friendship.
My kind of goddess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't associate Mithra with hunting.
Neith is a goddess of a hunt.
Contractually, you have to.
But so like I need arrows to hit that. So like the game's telling me, right? Okay, the game's saying, hey, dumb ass.
Yeah.
There's arrows over here. Shoot an arrow at the void. Okay, I understand that game. Now it's telling me, okay, here.
This is probably where you get the bow to shoot those arrows.
Yeah, look for something shiny.
Is there anything?
Why is that like? Cameron, just move in the other axis. You see that ledge over there? Just go to that.
Can someone, Nader guys, can you actually look it up? Because I'm gonna look it up real quick. Because I feel like I understand what it's trying to do, but
What's that down thing you have there? On the D-pad?
Okay. Are you in the
what did that do?
Hyrcanian forest?
No, I'm not in the forest yet.
Okay.
The statue was destroyed when the frozen fragments slow down Sargon's progress.
Okay, the bow of Menelaus is very easy to get. It's located in the Hyrcanian forest after you kill the mini-boss.
Does it actually say it's very easy to get?
Very easy to get.
Cameron, it's very easy.
According to GameLeap.com.
Okay, so I'm not there yet. Then maybe I'm thinking of something else here.
It seems like it's further down to the right. But that's literally just a cursory glance at a screenshot of the map.
It seems like it's really easy to get, though.
Because I won't care more than that.
Let's see. I'm looking through right now.
Yeah,
Lower City.
Nate, I appreciate your BB levels of enthusiasm here. You're really helping.
Yeah, yeah.
BB, I need a hint, and he's just like, he looks at the ball, and he's like, just do it.
Just do the thing.
Yeah, just
get
come on,
good.
it's easy.
Yeah.
Damn it, BB.
All right, I'm in Mount Qaf.
BB is like the least helpful. He's like malicious compliance, like levels of not helpful.
You should probably go fight that guy.
Yeah, you should. You see that ball? Do something with that. I think you do something with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, BB, I get it. Like, you didn't choose this job.
Going through Mount Qaf. All right. From this distance, it's not that possible. Yep. Found Menelaus. Yep. Okay. Go through.
In the forest.
You ever feel like BB's just trying to get you killed?
Okay, I see.
So he can be free.
Yeah, I can see that.
He.
Just rising up, yeah.
They.
Yeah. Freedom.
Yeah, them. The collective, yeah, Legion. BB's real name is Legion.
Dude, Legion from friggin' Mass Effect is fucking awesome.
They just need to get back to the collective.
I miss Mass Effect. Maybe I should do a player guidance of that at some
point.
I
was just thinking about doing a player guidance. Does anyone have an interest in doing Ocarina of Time Master Quest with me?
Ooh, I would. Hannah and I were talking about doing you're talking actual recorded episodes, or you're talking about
yeah, recorded episodes, like old school, like how we used to. I mean, how this channel got started.
Yeah. I would be.
Okay.
We
You're
need to do
rocking me.
Wind
I get it.
Waker, where I use the Game Boy to play Peebles or whatever his name is to drop the bombs. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know if his name is Peebles. Whatever his name is.
Tinkle?
Tinkle, yeah, there you go.
Tinkle.
Keebler.
Nope.
Keebler. Yeah.
One of those elves, right?
Hammer, you should probably heal.
Yeah.
Your health is low.
Tree.
Thanks, BB.
Hey, listen.
Yeah. Hey, look, listen. That's what I was about to say. I can offer such insights.
I'm ready for you this time, you dickhead.
As BB would. Hey, look, listen. Do you need stims?
You should not let him hit you with his axe.
Oh shit! Did you see that? He hit me on the clap back.
Oh.
His axe has a 180 arc. Okay, I got you. But you're dead.
Nice. Wow.
Man, that is a fierce knee to the face.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I think
that's some
I'm
long back levels of knee to the face.
And I think I want to go this way. Okay. Yeah, I haven't explored this yet. Ooh.
Aha. Touch nothing but the lamp.
Oh shit, maybe I should have done that.
Oh. Oh, you... Yep.
It's been so long since I've seen Unbar.
Oh shit, the sands of time!
Prophecy of Mount Qaf? Cave?
But where is the ocarina?
Ooh,
We've
and
already
amulet.
established
Slightly increased melee attack power while in full health. Oh, well, that's fine.
Earlier we established that Cameron picked up another game where the female character is trafficking people, you know, abducting royalty.
Oh, really?
Just, you know, like Zelda.
It's a trend I've been playing of
yeah. He just wants Hannah to be more abusive.
What?
I think that's what he's trying to say.
Is this like low-key queuing her up for this?
Oh fuck! Alright, come on, big boy.
Hey, Cameron, you probably shouldn't let him do that to you.
Yeah.
Come on, you dickhead.
We need to do this with D&D. Cameron plays a character, and you and me sit there and we play his skills.
Cameron, do you mean to let him hit you like that? What about that one?
It's part of my strategy.
Okay, I just want to make sure you
knew
what you were doing.
The Disco Elysium version of like playing a character. Somebody else plays your skills.
Yeah.
The DM tells you what the skills, like what the skill knows, and you're like, now I'm going to cryptically report that to you.
It's just shitty, Voltron.
Alright.
I just reported to you and died.
Oh! He teed off on you. Nice.
Basically, what we have to, I would love to try that, where all your skills have the stats of a sentient weapon. It's like, well, if you put more skill points into that, its intelligence would go up. But right now, your Arcana has an intelligence of like a wolf. Like,
bare bones understanding of shit.
Yeah. So in Disco Elysium, have you played it?
No, I have not.
So your skills actually talk to you. They are characters that you are like constructing in your mind. And it's basically an abstraction of how your character sees the world.
Think of Inside Out.
Okay.
Where anger has a personality and jealousy has a personality and blah blah blah, you know. But they can talk to you and they're skill based, not emotion based.
And they're all like pretty snarky. My favorite one is just like basically random knowledge. I can't remember what it was called, but if you put like 10 in it,
trivia?
You get like, yeah, basically you get like the Wikipedia page for things, and it's not helpful. It's just your mind being like, hey, I know some like random fact, and you're like, that's cool. Wait, did that help at all?
No, I just know this.
Yeah, you just know this. Like, you'll be passing by a statue in town, and it'll be like, I recognize that person. Like, it starts telling you like dates and stuff like that, and you're like, so is there anything I need to do around here? Nope.
Maybe.
And sometimes your character is like, why did I remember?
No, I was telling you. I was talking to the game. Sorry.
Yeah. Your character's like, why did I remember that? And they're like, and the skill responds to you like, I don't know. But if you have like multiple skills, sometimes the skills will actually work together.
Okay.
Like if you have a really high like general knowledge like that, and then like a really high like Esprit, what was it, De Espirito or something like that, which is like your cop skill or whatever. They may actually like some random piece of information you get from one skill may actually combine with something else. Like you don't get the dialogue unless you have both skills at a certain level.
Have we been down here yet?
No, this is new.
Oh, okay.
Disco Elysium has one of the most insane skill trees
me.
I've ever
Ha!
seen.
That was awesome. Good job, man.
One of my favorite ones is how good you are at using drugs.
It's on my list to check out Disco Elysium. I just haven't.
I've not played it personally, but it's one I hear a lot.
Perfect. And now I've got a shortcut.
I have never been able to
it's
actually
like one of those
get a character
games,
to do that.
One of those types of those like games. Those what do you call them?
Those ones that get awards and are made by a small studio, and then oh god, it's over. There'll never be another.
It's been canceled.
Yeah. Well,
and it's gone.
This one for different reasons. Microsoft didn't get its hands on it.
Yeah.
But if it had, they'd be very disappointed.
It's an interesting year for Prince of Persia.
Because of the massive success.
This is only
the
first
cluster
Prince
of
of
stuff
Persia
going
game
on
that
in
we're
that studio.
getting this year. There's also the Rogue Prince of Persia, which is coming out like in the fall, and that one looks really good also.
Oh, Cameron, one of the other things in that game that is like amazing is you learn about the world through like random conversations with people, and like the first conversations you're having are like about geopolitics, and then you learn about like some history, and you're like, oh, that's weird, and they like start talking about this disease, and they're like, oh yeah, it was an airborne prion disease, and I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, a prion, like folding protein, like self-folding proteins that's airborne. Is one of the is basically that world's version of the Black Plague. Yeah, I'm like,
nasty.
yeah, that's real bad. That's like airborne Alzheimer's. That's
yo.
Society went downhill real quick apparently when that happened in their like 1400s.
Free my men, my insignia. Take it.
They actually talk about how like society almost collapsed during that time. And it's really great because you start hearing about the history and you're like, well, that's weird. That's weird. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this world? And then like by the end you're like, what the fuck? It is I love it, the way they introduce it. And it's even crazier because of your skills, because like I said, one of your skills is just like remembering random facts. So, like, if you have that skill and you're just, like, remembering random facts, like, you get them out of order. Because your character has amnesia. They have no idea, like, what's going on in the world. They only remember, like...
game is it, like, a 10-hour, 20-hour, 50-hour game?
Let's see. I've beat it maybe 2 times, so let me double-check my, like, playtime.
Because I'd be curious to check it out. I'm wary of a game that's, like, going to take me 100 hours.
Oh,
Says the Monster Hunter player.
Yeah, I can only cover one of those at a time. Right now, it's Helldivers.
I have 78.1 hours in it, so
it's like a 35-hour game.
And like I said, I've basically completed it twice, and we also have to consider I probably left it running for some time, like, stuff like that, so... It's not that long if you just want to play it once. Yeah. But, like, there are other endings. I've never been able to, like, make my character be, like, lean into the drugs. I just can't do it. Like, on the first day, my character's like, man, I could really use some beer and some cigs, and I'm like, nope.
Nope, not doing that.
Nope. I'm like, I don't care what stat boost it gives you. Because tomorrow, you're gonna have a heart attack.
Okay, so I've already done that handle. I need to get this other
You need
handle.
to rotate this wheel.
Ah,
there.
ha, ha, ha.
Okay, so rotate that to the... Okay. And then go fast.
Oh, also, like, I figured out how to... There's some really interesting combinations of, like...
There we go.
Of so you have your skills, which are basically like your skills and your stats are the same. Like it's weird. Like as a D&D character, it would be like one of your primary stats being like Arcana. Then and also it has its own intelligence and wisdom and charisma. Then you have these other abilities that you basically like install, and they take a certain amount of time in game to finish installing them, which is like you basically first you have to have run into an event or have certain skills when you run into the event.
No, the gib.
Oh man.
I don't consent to this.
Oh,
where are you gonna put that pillar?
Oh man.
No.
Oh god, he's huge.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Did decent damage on him though.
Oh.
Ooh,
and he fucking killed me.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slow down. I gotta learn the combat. Yep.
I'm gonna slow down. Okay, he is a foot away from you.
There is this one.
He's an undead prisoner.
Right.
He's trapped in your
second
camera.
Swing. Okay, I'm gonna do the spin.
Did you even try talking to him?
Nice. Whoa! Axe kick to the face.
Yes. Okay. Again, same pattern. Oh,
shit.
When he hits me on the second part, that
both swings have active frames. Okay.
Yeah. And if I don't catch him on the first one, it's too late to catch him with the second one. Dodge.
You probably slip a couple in there.
Too early.
That's way too early.
Whoa. Oh. Alright.
Yeah.
That felt early, but okay.
Yeah,
I take it.
Nate, under intellect, you have logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, and visual calculus. Those are all skills that go under that. Under psyche, you have volition, which is like basically that's the one that I always like max out because I'm like we're getting off the alcohol and the beer and just all the alcohol and the smokes. You have Inland Empire, which I've never maxed that one out, but apparently if you max that one out, it is like your character is like on drugs all the time because they are just like basically like overlaying their own imagination on the world. Like certain objects start talking to you in the game. I remember I got it only to like 3 or 4, and a mailbox was talking to me. So, you know, empathy, yeah, you don't need that.
No,
authority, gonna get that one up to 10. Actually, I've never put that one up to 10.
Now that I'm not trying to counter
E-Spirit,
tricky boy!
That one is just like, apparently, like how good you are at being a cop, and like how much you know about cop things. It's really funny, you get on the police radio at one point, and you like do not remember anything about being a cop. So you like don't even know how to like call in certain things. Pretty great. Suggestion, which I think is like how good you are at talking to people. Then the next one is physique. You have endurance, which is basically how hard you can get
we're
hit.
so close.
Or like, actually no, I'm sorry. That one is more like if you need to do something repetitive.
There we go.
The next one is pain threshold.
Don't even worry about countering him, just dodge his ass because he's huge.
Pain threshold is the one that's like, now I can take hits. Physical instrument is like, now I can actually fight.
Max health. Oh, okay.
Electrochemistry is the hilarious one. That's the one that makes you better at doing drugs. Like, you get better buffs from taking drugs and alcohol. I have never been able to like, I just can't do it with my character, because it is just like, it is a down... You start off in a pretty bad situation in the game, and it is a downward spiral if you just start taking that. Shivers? That one is like the city starts talking to you. I don't really It is hard to describe. and half
Okay, I
life.
am now in the Hersanian forest.
All right, now you got to go find Menelaus's bow, and take it.
Half-life is your ability to threaten people and let your body take control. Basically, let your adrenaline run things.
Oh, Ultra Instinct, the stat.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Guy looks like Zoroark, the Pokemon.
It's using Barbarian Rage to enhance your Arcana check.
Double-sided spear.
Then the last set of skills is basically all the Dex ones. It's called Motorics. Hand-eye coordination. That one is, in my experience, for shooting people, or basically Indiana Jones things. Perception, basically just noticing like clues in the room. If you don't have that, you're just like the shittiest cop. You don't like you as a player can see shit and your guy doesn't. Reaction speed.
So it's essentially, I mean, it's not D&D, but it is a TTRPG style game.
Yeah.
It's very based around the stats you have. Are there actual roles?
Except that there are roles, but some of them are like you know you're making the roll. Other ones you don't know that the roll happened in the background, and you just didn't see dialogue because you didn't have a skill at a certain
thank God.
level.
I was like, I'm about to die, but here's a Wanwan tree. Woo!
The only disappointing one in the game is reaction speed. So there's one check in the game to dodge a bullet. Even if you like force the game to give you a success, the if block goes to a failure for both of them in the scripting. So
these trees have all
but it's really funny the first time you dodge a bullet, you're like, I'm a god. And then you look up, it's like the dialogue from reaction speed is like, I'm a god, no one can shoot me. And then the next one is like, oh shit.
But now, the forest suffers.
Let's see.
Amidst the care.
There's three more. This one I don't remember. Save
new
your
power.
fare.
Bachman's Rage. Bachman's
Rage.
Yeah. Why does that sound familiar?
This one is for like... Oh, go on.
Michelle Bachmann? Her breath. She's just blows a cigarette out on...
I'm thinking of Brahmin. That's what it is. Never mind.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Hold to trigger a Bachman's breath when your gauge has reached level 2. Cool. Level 2 power. Nice.
I always like, there's one for, how do you say that? Here, I'm gonna send this in chat. How the hell do you say this? I'm gonna drop it into the recording stream chat.
Okay.
If I can figure out how to open that. There we go. So, look at that skill's name. How do you say that?
Savoir-faire?
I assume it's French, right?
Savoir-faire?
This is where we actually need to answer.
She might know.
But basically, it's acrobatics, thieving, and like, I like the last part, unbearable show-offs.
Oh, okay.
But like, it gets used for like dancing and stuff like that too later.
Okay.
Interfacing, which is like, when you start messing with like anything mechanical, breaking or picking locks, and then finally composure, which is just keeping a poker face. One of the checks is like you sit in a very uncomfortable chair, and you have to make progressively harder checks to not show to the guy that you're uncomfortable.
Jeez.
It sounds like we should play Disco Elysium sometime.
The composure skill the entire time is just like, it's so bad.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh, dude.
I got
limited amount of time here.
Okay.
Oh, Cameron, you would really like this part. One of the things that your skills, if they're not high enough in
more
certain
arrows.
times,
God damn it.
they will lie.
Arrows.
They will lie to you. So there's this one part where insight or what was it? It was I think it was logic. If you have logic high enough, logic's like, yeah, all these other guys, all the other ones talking to you, like 3 of your skills are agreeing with each other, and they're like having their own conversation, and logic just pops in and he's like, yeah, they're just talking about this because that girl's hot. And I'm like, God damn it. And the first time I went through that event, I didn't have logic high enough. So I'm like, oh yeah, she's good. Like, my skills all agree. Like, actually, it's kind of weird they all agree. Oh, wait a second.
There's a reason.
Yeah. And I love that. The idea that you're like, I make an Arcana check.
Is this the first enemy with a parry?
No, we've seen it before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, and they've had shields.
Oh, I was in the tall grass, motherfucker! I see you, bird.
Oh, now the bird and the boy.
But I do have to say, there's like 3 different runs that I like identified when I started playing. One of them is just like, you go like cold turkey and get off of like drugs and everything. The other one is you take inland empires in your world like slowly. Even if you get off drugs, your world is like you're on acid. Like I said, I didn't even get that high on Inland Empire, and I'm talking to goddamn mailboxes. And then and I think there may be even more than like what I'm describing. It's just that those are the ones that I ran into. And the final one is you go like 10 out of 10 electrochemistry, and you're like tweaking, and probably I don't even know if you can make it through the whole game that way.
Hold on.
I assume you just kind of like
realized my
have a heart attack.
My blue light shift is on, and I was like really struggling to see what was going on in the game. Why is everything so sepia toned? I don't think. I mean, it's just my screen, so it shouldn't have popped up on the live stream.
Yeah, no, I don't see it on my end.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
You're good.
I'm getting some like very big Metroid vibes from
Yeah, definitely.
Nate, I just learned something.
What's
There's
up?
certain events I could never
Ooh,
even run
treasure.
unless I'm taking drugs.
Oh, okay.
So there's literally events in the game that do not show up, even if you had a high enough score, unless you have the high enough score and you're tripping.
Yeah. The dragon doesn't show up unless you're trying to chase it, man.
Yeah, I know, man. You mean the Great Jag?
Sure. Yeah. that too.
The Spirit Jaggy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
What the hell is that?
What's up, Miyazaki?
Yeah.
What
Early.
monster hunter thing is that?
I love that the universal dodge is like just slide.
You slide under its legs.
Oh fuck! Oh, he's got legs.
I'm waiting for one of these guys to just like do a belly flop on you, just Snorlax you. You go to slide under, and it's like, guess what? I can lay down.
Lay down.
Oh.
Oh.
That boar gored me. He gored me.
That boar uses to sit on its ass.
I got gored by the board. Yeah.
He bored you to death.
All right. I'm getting in the gamer position.
You sure did bored you.
Oh, I thought that was a back kick. Okay. Alright, you gonna give me a little charge? Yeah!
Nice counter.
Charge it up. Yeah!
Yeah, you got this guy. Well, no. I jinxed it. I was about to say, you got this guy figured out.
Oh, let me do the, hold on. I'm gonna do the breath. Ha!
Rasengan.
Did I do it?
What is that? Oh, is that a heal?
Oh.
What is
Okay.
that? It's a heal.
That's neat. If I just stand in this
That's
spot.
handy.
Oh.
Oof. I do appreciate that when they kick you into a wall, you definitely like splat against it.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, you did it.
Too bad I'm kosher. I don't eat pork.
That's okay. How many gems did you get from it?
Wolf
A
pride.
lot. Convert a small amount of damage taken into Arthra buildup. Oh, that's neat.
Oh,
That's
man.
good.
Socket that into your armor.
Is Anthra your focus point basically?
Yeah, it's my
Can you
Nice.
get what's the 3-part bonus for that?
They haven't. I'm curious. I think it's just the one amulet, but I'll be curious to see how much cutscene. Oh shit! Our buddy, Menelaus.
He's not looking so hot.
Many. Habibi.
Yeah, why'd you take a nap here?
Yeah.
Hey, it's a bow!
Yeah.
Menelaus' bow.
Oh, freebie.
What's going on?
He's not using it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
how come all your buddies are dead?
Quit sleeping on the job.
You're not gonna keep
Preferred
your
weapon
job
of
long
Menelaus.
this way.
Mythical archer of the Immortals. Press X to fire an arrow. Use. Okay, cool. Well, let's take this for.
You have 8 arrows left. 7 arrows left. 6
That's
arrows
fine.
left.
There's a quiver outside. Oh, and I can rapid fire.
Got it.
Okay, cool. Now I
there
will
any-
leave my friend. Sure.
Yeah, to die.
Yep.
But continue death.
See ya, idiot. Cool.
I mean,
Okay, so
he
they
was-
do come back.
He was just
Then I
sleeping
can
on
do
the
this.
job.
There it is. That's how you
Oh
get
my
that.
God.
Okay. Man, that is a short fuse, though.
Gotta be quick.
This is what BB was saying the whole time. You just need to do this.
Yeah. I don't know. Shoot him with a bow or something. Fuck it, dude.
Yeah. It's easy.
Bugging me about this shit. Oh fuck!
Oh, damn. Can you shoot those birds?
Probably. That's probably a really good idea, mate.
Yeah.
They're
Just-
I'm gonna pull up these birds, though. There you go.
But
Can I shoot
Cameron's-
that bird?
Cameron's playing with a horrible DM that's like track your ammo.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
This is probably a shortcut back.
You need to start doing that in the
Oh nope. Not gonna
New
do it with
enemy
you
type.
yet.
in the Waterdeep campaign. Just ask them. So, have you guys been tracking your rations?
Eternal Essence finding.
Yeah.
Oh, it is an Ubisoft game. They're giving me collectibles that really build out the fluff. Oh, but that is cool. Radimon Kamar is an actual Zoroastrian like person. That's a neat little tidbit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Ubisoft, like, they can fluff it out, but, like, and it's stuff that you don't really
Oh,
care
fuck.
about. But then they also do shit like basically make a museum in a video game
Yeah.
that is, like, lore accurate.
Yeah, it's one of those things like
like
I
an Animal
will
Crossing.
always show my appreciation that they essentially built Naples or not
Yeah.
Naples, Florence
Florence.
into a video game. That's
Yeah.
awesome. But I don't have arrows.
It's
All right.
it's like they do the exact same thing with the exact opposite results of, like,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't know.
there's a tree right here. Convenience.
Voice.
Oh, and it gives me arrows. Awesome.
Snapping branches.
Well, yeah,
from
because
trees.
trees are made of wood, Cameron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are arrows.
And flint.
Yeah.
And feathers. Well, you got the bird there for the feathers.
That's it.
Oh,
Oh, dude, it's
hey!
got a double-bladed anchor?
Menelaus isn't
Orod,
with you.
Menelaus. Well, no, we just
We
saw
got
him
separated.
dead.
What?
It's strange. I
Sleeping.
encountered another.
He was
What are you
cold.
talking
Oh no, that was us.
What was that?
See, I didn't want to tell you. I actually,
Oh, this is
I
weird.
legitimately noticed it was you, Cameron. But I was like,
Some
Should I
beast
tell
too
him?
scared to even
Oh.
show itself. That's what.
nah, he's better
Where
off
did
not
it
knowing.
go?
I'm gonna go back and look
Myself
again.
Good luck to you, son.
It is legitimately you.
Try not to.
Weird.
Dude, double-ended
I mean,
anchor
it's-
is a ridiculous weapon.
I would
Nope.
love to see that in D&D.
That is the pit of no return, what we were talking about earlier.
Yep. All right,
I bet I can use
take a
that
little
with a
nap again.
shield.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
But a stick with a knife on the end? Absolutely not. Not if it's over 5 feet, of course.
All right, are we still over here? Nope. Oh, I've got a good amount though.
It's like I said, Cameron, there was nothing there the last time you came here.
Yeah. I
You're
should
just,
buy some more Estus flasks. I mean,
Again, you're just having a
potions.
stroke.
Uh-oh. Copyright infringement.
I mean, blood vials. Fuck. I mean,
I mean, Grace, I mean, oh, shit, no.
shit. God damn it, dude.
A heart contain. Oh.
Mushrooms. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, mushroom. Did they actually manage to get the copyrights?
Come on out, you fuckers. There we go.
It couldn't even be a Kenyan mangrove crab.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess I do need to kill this she-witch. I see you.
Give her the arrow.
Woo!
She's using her magic.
Can witches be male?
Well, there's he-witches. That's a
Why not?
thing that people
I'm just
say.
wondering if she-witch is like redundant.
Ah, shit! Oh, that's...
Oh dang, Cameron, why'd you go and do that?
Is this a heal?
It is a heal. But it was only, maybe it's only your red health, because it seems like your yellow or orange health, whatever it is, doesn't get healed back after after you lose it.
What was the
I've seen this in
button for
Monster
my arrows?
Hunters. If you don't cover yourself in decaying monster corpses, there's no way it'll ever heal on its own.
Yeah.
Woo!
Zombie dragon heals all.
Vel Hazak, or whatever his name was. The ring rate of monsters.
I got you.
Nice.
They're so rare that I have found enough to butcher for an entire set of rotting monster armor. And I know that they're like huge, but I totally had to like wipe out their entire rare population to get this whole set.
It's like
It is hard to-
wasn't dropping the part that I needed.
It's
Val
hard to
Hazak
find.
isn't huge, Max. It's a little bacterium.
Oh my god, I'm skinning a tiny bacteria.
That's the
inside the dragon.
effluvium.
Yes.
Effluvium is the bacterium.
You know how long I had to pound this effluvia together to get
Oh,
rotting
fuck.
Val Hazak?
Woo! Where are you going, buddy?
There you go. Yep. I was like, Cameron, what are you doing? You fool. You foolish fool. Get some arrows, man. I got the one left.
We charge forward.
Just find a tree.
We've come too far.
All I need is one.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, you really only did need one, didn't you?
And you just take some more feathers off your bird, some sticks off the
Yeah.
tree,
Come here,
and
you
some
little
rocks
fucker.
off the ground. Yeah.
You Iago son of a bitch. Ah!
Your bird is just like, after a few times, he just has almost no feathers left. Like he's just walking on the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
Please, master, no. No more. I came with you willingly.
I see you.
But see,
That was close.
here's the problem your bird has, Cameron. The tree heals. We
Yeah.
can just get all those feathers back.
Alright, come back. One, hit it.
That is really quick.
Yeah. It does feel good when you get it, though. Because it is really quick. Ooh! Nope. Alright. I gotcha. It helps capture that Prince of Persia, like, flow state.
That float, yeah. That.
I want Youngbloods playing.
Yeah, we need a young blood power up. That is totally a real thing.
Oh, shit, you son of a bitch. Where do you come from?
You flash kick that guy? Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
Oh, where'd he go?
That's
Do I have
great.
to go back down and kick your ass?
Yeah, get him.
Wait,
Nah, you just needed to
that's
witness
just
his
a
death, that's
hit
all.
of spikes, yeah.
Well, yeah, but maximum greed. Go get all that loot.
Yeah, that'll work out real well.
Nate, I never leave a penny behind. What do you mean he dropped his coin purse in the gelatinous cube pit?
There we go.
And that's when we lower you
Oh,
down
God, am
on
I
the rope,
shooting
Nate.
blind? There we go.
That seems like dumb.
Well, I think I should have shot, like, higher up.
You shot them and didn't.
It goes down below. Oh, okay.
Oh! Oh, I'm out of arrows.
Wow.
Well...
That's great.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh,
okay,
you're
it's
good.
Okay.
You're
It's
good.
okay.
Never mind.
Yeah, I was like, well, it's fault of my
man.
death.
I thought you were dead.
Bird,
It's like
help me. You just have to get your bird to help you.
Yeah.
Yeah, carry me.
You
What's
gotta
your,
go
what's
Diddy
your
Kong.
carry
Just
rate,
have him
bird?
Yeah,
carry you by the
carry.
wrist.
Carry me. I mean, This is an
Oh!
African.
Oh, look at you.
Where am
This
I
is an
going
African
with this,
swallow.
though?
If it grips you by the husk.
Oh, I see.
Grip it by the husk.
Oh, fuck.
What'd you do that, Cameron? You got two coconuts, you're banging them together.
I do wish that BB would question.
No?
Question you after giving you dubious advice.
Slide. But I thought that was where I needed to go.
You thought wrong.
Alright. So if I go here, no?
Perhaps you need to have the mushroom there?
Yeah, you're probably right. That makes sense. Go straight up.
Shoot. Other one. Just shoot straight up. Can you shoot straight up when you jump?
Woo!
There it is.
Ooh, little treasure chest.
See, this is why we only find like shards of pottery nowadays, game.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have
Protagonists are really
enough
tough
for
on pottery.
some Potion.
Yeah.
Okay.
The archaeological surveys are like, it's just one guy who barreled through here, destroying all the pottery. You can see the chain of events.
There we go.
Fossilized footsteps of you just like power
Oh,
sliding across the floor.
Yep.
I just don't get it.
Nope.
There's tons of records in different languages from different cultures of this guy coming through and just destroying all pottery.
God of shattered pots.
Yeah, shattered pot and treasure and greed.
Nope. All right. Reset.
Shattered. What's he? It'll be shattered pots, health, vitality, and gems.
Ooh.
Right. What else could we get? Oh, bombs also. I'm sorry. There should be bombs in there.
Okay.
Just, the normal things a deity would encompass.
I want to find a merchant lady because I can buy more.
You got some stash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nate, I need the domain of bombs.
Woo!
My cleric.
Explosives, yeah.
Yeah, the domain of C4.
Plastique.
Yeah, plastic. My cantrip, it just makes plastic.
Oh, there's a wok tree.
Makes disposable plastic silverware and.
Although, being that this is Farsi, if my mother was speaking it, it would be vakvak.
Vakvak?
Yeah. Kamran John, did you remember to close the window?
Oh, you didn't tell you didn't tell Nate about the sorority and fraternity.
Oh yeah. So
what?
we were right. I've been hanging out with my parents in Peru.
Yeah.
My mom was trying to tell me a story about an episode of Law and Order that she watched. It was one of those. It was probably SVU, so it had sex crimes, whatever. Law and Order sucks. It's propaganda, but my parents are old. They watch it. It's a walk. It's not a place to buy things. Yep. But so there was like a case. I'm assuming it was an assault happened at a college, and my mom's trying to tell me about. She was asking me questions about college in America, and how like fraternities and sororities work. And interesting. Okay.
What is that about?
Can I do anything? Doesn't look like it. Can I break this? But she can't. She struggles with. Right? She's. Her English is pretty good, but she has an accent, and in her accent, she struggles with sorority and.
Oh, I can imagine why that would be hard for her. Yeah.
So she kept telling me the story about this fraterma, and and a sororita. And like she just like couldn't get the words right. I was like, Mom, I am trying, but I cannot understand what you're saying. And she's like, those clubs that Americans have where they go and they drink and they spank each other. And I was like, oh, okay, fraternity, got it. Okay.
And they spank each other. That's amazing. I love that.
Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to be here yet. This is not my time. Good to know.
We saw your time previously.
It's the truest word spoken about it. Like.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, it's funny.
Bird, more feathers.
Oh, fuck! No!
Oh, man.
We gotta do it all again. Cameron, make an athletics check.
Oh.
Cameron, make an acrobatic.
I'm pretty good. This Sargon is proficient with that shit.
Wait. Actually, make me a charisma check.
He might not be.
Do you look good doing it?
He looks good, but he's not very convincing, as demonstrated by his mentor girlfriend. Really.
Oh, that's what I need to start doing. Being like, make an acrobatics check. You pass. Give me a charisma check. It looks shitty. You succeed, but you look like a fool.
At what cost?
But at what cost?
Your jeans split wide open.
Yeah. Your leather breeches. They are truly assless chaps. You now have masterwork assless chaps.
It's a -2 to defense instead of -1.
Well, from behind.
Yeah.
now you need to start caring about directional damage.
Alright, where?
And remember, fireball does go around corners.
Oh, hey!
Menelaus.
What up, dude?
And that amazes you somehow?
I found your bow.
Different possibilities, all unfolding at the same time. It may be worrisome, but at least I know my bow is in good hands.
Quick, we need to find a cat. Put him in a box.
Anahita is taking Ghassan to the top of the citadel.
No.
Right. To the
But is it
Symbol
alive
Gate.
in the box?
Put poison in
Before I
it.
forget,
Find out.
My bow serves a
blanket
dual
on.
purpose.
Eat this
Put a
cat.
little fence around it.
Put you up there.
Yeah, put a little fence around it. Oh my god, I love that.
It's a good show.
Oh, cat bug.
Ooh,
Did that ever get
a ranged
more?
weapon that comes
I
back?
never
more.
looked. Oh man.
Oh.
I need to go see. I need more cat bug in my life, man.
Yeah.
Wait,
Tom,
how do I?
you guys
use-
still
Oh,
streaming?
look at
Yeah.
this!
Yeah, man.
Woo!
Oh, it's way past y'all's bedtime. Yeah.
Oh, it bounces off.
At first, I was
things.
like, "Can you not see our stream?"
We don't have work
like-
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're just
can I
hanging
throw
out.
it
It's like a-
through? Okay,
It's
hold
the
on.
closest we can get to a sleepover as adults.
Yeah.
True.
Okay, hold on. Can I do
What is this laser light show you're doing?
Oh!
The chakram of Menelaus.
Retrieve it.
Tom hasn't worked since Wednesday. Man, what a cool feeling that must be.
I have
Very envious.
I haven't worked since last Thursday. Or Tuesday, Wednesday? I don't know. Vacation time is weird. It's good though.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna be going on vacation soon, right? You're in August, Portugal.
That's later. August, I'll be in Cincinnati visiting you guys.
Woo!
But mostly for my niece.
Oh, speaking of, is there time? Do you think you have time in your schedule to try and do Cuyahoga Park or anything?
Maybe. I'll
national
be
park?
working from home, so it'll be either that first weekend or that last weekend. But I gotta double check and make sure I know what day I'm coming back on.
Oh, I can help you, Nate. Me and Tom can help.
Oh god.
This is gonna hurt you.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What do I need to do here?
Your output
you
would
jump
be
up?
insane.
Jump up
Can
on the
we
wall
just
behind
all
you?
be checking in as you, Nate?
Can you recall that?
Ah, oh, okay, but that's what I need to do.
Yeah.
Nate,
What?
you need me, Tom, and you all checking in at the same time. Just, you're the most productive working in like 3 repos at the same time. Like,
Okay. We got this, though. We got this.
No, I don't really need any more exposure to version control. I am already disappointed by my own company's version control.
Oh,
what do
okay.
you guys use?
We have an in-house one that isn't like.
Wait, like something you wrote yourself?
I'm not sure if it's like based on something else. I don't know the other products beyond Git.
Is it called?
No.
Oh, thank God.
I forget.
That's okay. That's a version
a little
of
close.
Roll.
Okay, I need to
Yeah,
go
you
with
should
more
stop doing that.
confidence. Oh, and I keep taking pictures. I don't need these pictures.
I just want to remember when I respawned. Back when I had health. Before the accident. Get a picture before the accident.
Ultimate frisbee.
Laser light show frisbee.
Okay. Come on, baby. Okay.
God, this is just
confidence.
Who set up all this infrastructure? Woo! What is it even for?
Right?
Ooh.
What are we accomplishing here?
Got a little collectible.
What the hell is this thing?
Valuable item.
Damascus
An azure Damascus ingot, rare metal with pale bluish tint, used to reinforce material.
Oh,
okay, so this will be my defense. Yeah.
Oh, nobody knows how to make it anymore. Wait, actually, everybody knows how to make it right now, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, this shit's not even that special.
And honestly, what I'm learning is that like all the really awesome
from those trees.
All the really awesome metals or like metal forging techniques, like the samurai forged thousands of layers on a single katana or some shit. One, not 1,000, probably a few dozen. And two, like Damascus and all that stuff is like, yeah, they learned how to take really shitty quality steel and turn it into good stuff.
Yeah,
they took a lot of shitty ore and was like, you know,
like it refined it into like levels we have today. But now we
there
have
might be a
technologies
spoon in there.
Yeah.
Well, that
so,
and then it was like you said, compensating for poor materials to work with.
Yeah. When all the other swords are shit, then your decent sword is legendary.
But it's also natural ways to introduce carbon nanotubes into, like that's all those.
That in of itself is really cool.
Yeah, burning leaves.
We don't
and stuff like
we don't know exactly what we're doing, but okay. Wait, I learned a thing.
You just destroyed that dude's shield. That's awesome.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. Get out of here, man. Oh,
introducing carbon nanotubes is really cool, like in concept. Yeah. Everyone has this like perception of like, oh, we can't do it. It's a lost art. Nothing compares to it anymore.
Really
like, no.
Anymore. Oh, you
what if we had a Japanese smith make something out of Damascus steel, maybe? by pounding it over.
I'd still say it's a shittier cutting implement than an obsidian edge on a stone.
Whoa, now. But we're gonna have to make a lot of those.
How do I get rid of these? I have so many of these useless.
I think you go to where your photos are stored on your Switch and delete them.
Show legend.
You don't want to remember all these things?
Are you playing this on PC or Switch?
Switch.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, so what is this thing? Why? Ah, there we go. Okay, I was full up on arrows. Woo!
Oh, I also really like when you start looking at the Japanese.
Oh!
X-Wing!
Little bastard! You tricky boy!
I love all the different parts that they layered together because they're like, we gotta put the really good stuff on the outside, or what we're making the blade out of. And they're like, but what makes up the weight doesn't have to be all that high quality.
Yeah, so long as it doesn't crack the outside, I guess,
yeah. Well, there's like a bunch of different ways they
break yourself.
You can find really interesting diagrams of how they put the different pieces of metal in.
Oh, that's a cool trick.
How they
Does that cost me arrows? I don't think so, right?
Doesn't seem to. It's 10s across the board right now.
I can't tell. Oh no, it doesn't kill that guy. All right. You, stay away from me.
I like that it drags them back to you though.
Oh fuck. Okay, we're learning.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Dude, I feel for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Having rando jobbers being able to kill you and you can't get past them for some reason.
Is this like the Dark Souls of Prince of Persia?
Oh god.
You and your mother. Yeah, come on, stab me. Oh, asshole. Alright, we're gonna drink one of these. No. Oh, I gotta fight all three at the same time. This is not good for me.
Dom says Cameron just sounded like 2015 there for a minute.
Ah! Okay, okay. I'm not getting tilted.
I sent a picture of it in chat. What I was talking about.
Yeah, those are cross sections of
yeah.
Single
But
cutting edge
oh wait,
profiles.
hold on. Can I do cool? Oh wait, did you fucking stab me through the?
Yeah, you can shoot you.
Dick.
Well,
All
he
right.
shot you.
They have bars. You can shoot through the bars.
Come on.
Yeah.
Can I shoot him through the bars?
No. He gets.
He has arrows, and you have a
what
round
the
thing. He
fuck?
has a straight thing.
Yeah. This is when
Goddamn.
you're trying to describe to the
here,
players.
SpongeBob. Jeez.
This is when you're trying to describe to the players that like the guy shooting at you has full cover, but because he's just like got to look around the corner with one eye in the arrow, but you don't have any cover.
Get out of here, dude. Okay. We're gonna drop down.
Oh my god, the other guy's still good.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know why he's auto-facing to the right.
He just wants to leave.
Alright.
He remembers what happened last time.
Come on.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, I got two of these guys.
Oh, no.
No. Okay, okay.
Yikes.
That was a lot of your souls all over the place.
A lot of your souls.
The good news is I still have plenty. Alright. Come on. Alright.
Plenty of a blade of souls.
Fuck. Wrong button. There we go. Break that. Kill you. Jump over you. Come down.
HP is
Fuck
a resource,
you.
and only the last one matters.
There we go. Kill this dickhead. Alright. Can I just hit you with projectiles? Yes. For as long as possible.
Cameron, you should take a shortcut.
It doesn't cost you anything to just straight up like.
No, but they have ways to like close. Okay. Alright, now I just got you. Fuck you.
They just have ways to
Oh!
close because you
Eat
slide
shit!
across the room.
You son of a bitch.
That was well done, sir.
Alright. Oh, do you see the guy with the spear up,
Yeah.
up top?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Cameron, he has full cover.
Yeah.
That's a 3/4 cover.
Another treasure. Ooh, an amulet slot. I don't know if I have any more amulets to put in, but that's always appreciated. Nice.
What do the amulets do?
They give me different powers.
Nate, will compromise at 7/8 cover?
So let's see. This gives me increased melee attack power while at full health. It doesn't do much because I get my shit kicked all the time. Max health, which is nice. Small amount of damage taken into Athra build up. Slightly reduce incoming poison effect damage, and then that's the bird, essentially.
Okay. Oh, Tom says he has a new extra life incentive this year.
Oh, what's the incentive?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Oh, the
Shield.
The circle of short resting.
Yeah.
Ha! Acrobatics. Oh, this is just back to where
Nailed
I was.
it. 10 out of 10.
And stick the
DDR.
landing.
Yeah. Yeah.
10. 10. The Russian judge gives 9.5.
There you go. Thank you. I was about to say it. Russian judge. 6.5 out of 10. 6.5 out of 10. Sweating profusely, looking over at his family.
Well, it's good you can aggro these guys when you need to, so it's not
Yeah,
awkward.
now I've got ranged attacks.
Well, have you fought those things before? What
Yes.
the fuck
Yes.
are those?
Yeah, he's fought them.
They're
I
pig
missed
bats.
these guys. Which layer of hell are these from, Nate?
They look like sort of like imps. They could be from Avernus.
Yeah.
Oh, we can go back now into the shrine with the fucking thing and the thing and the thing.
Oh, look at you. You're so smart.
Oh, and the trader lady's here. Yes, I can have 2 potions.
Oh, Nate, do any of the books go into the Modron March and what the hell that's like in
Sargon
the
the Immortals.
Yeah.
Is that just like a blitz for them? Are they just like booking it? Like
I know there are mentions
Mama
of Modron
Bazord!
somewhere.
Oh, okay. So the mage is Fariba's grandmother.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Maman Bazorg literally means big mother. Maman is mom, Bazorg is big.
Yeah.
I have a
All right.
Maman Bazorg.
So Tom says if we reach a certain big money milestone, Cameron shaves his head as usual, but immediately after we dress him up as Dracula Flo.
Flo like the insurance commercial girl? Or is
Hang on.
Dracula Flo someone else?
I need to understand what I'm looking at.
What the fuck?
Look it up on YouTube. Oh, okay.
What the fuck? Is his hair? Is his? What the fuck? All right, I'll have to watch that tomorrow. Tom, remind me.
Put his head.
Tom, can you? It looks like he shaved his head and then painted it with like tar. Tom, can you put a link to that in the Discord so I can look it up in the morning tomorrow? Okay, I can buy hints.
Oh my
I
god.
don't want to buy hints. I want to buy upgrades.
Welcome.
Yes.
I got no loyalty to anybody. I'm a demon.
Hey Cameron, is there any like pre-made campaign where you just like
Shit ain't nothing
fight
to me,
a
man.
Modron March?
Fight what?
A Modron March, like
not in
like if
5th
you were
edition.
if you were just in the way of it and you're just like, oh god, we're gonna get it's gonna get run over by Modron.
I guess I don't know, Max. There might be, but I'll admit I've kind of stopped paying attention to the books that have come out recently. Like there was the interplanar one, the what is it called? Sanctum.
No, I mean like.
Tom, I'll have to watch that
the
later.
ones
It's
that
trancing.
What are the like seasonal ones that you do? Occasionally, like what do they call that?
Adventurers League.
Yeah, Adventurers League. Because that seems like it would make sense for Adventurers League. It's just like, hey, you guys happen to be on this plane, and the ground starts shaking.
Hello, mommy.
Cameron, you feeling a certain way about certain somebody?
Yeah.
Oh, epic chest ahead, huh?
Uh-huh.
Who do you serve, I wonder?
Oh, I
You,
serve
baby.
you. Yeah. She's the one I need to get she's the one that I need to give the Damascus steel to, probably.
Yeah. You got an ingot or something?
So it can be pounded over 1,000 times by this lady.
So this.
But you can do it in one.
I see the hammer now over on the right-hand side.
I think this is, so in real Zoroastrian mythology, in Persian lore, there is a blacksmith who, obviously this was written like thousands of years ago, misogynistic, whatever. It's a dude.
Yeah.
But their name was Kaveh the blacksmith. Kaveh Angar. And they were a blacksmith who, do you know Zahak? Do you, like,
yeah.
A sorcerer king with 2 snakes that grew on his shoulders.
Yes.
It's probably one of the most famous, like, demons / bad guys from Zoroastrian mythology. So Kaveh led an uprising against Zahak, and this was all written by, this was like Ferdowsi's epic, the Ferdowsi poems.
Wouldn't Ahriman be like one of the, like, isn't that the most evil one?
Well,
no, that's
I'm saying
I'll
most
remind you.
famous.
I just know Ahriman from 40K.
Yeah, well, that name gets used a lot.
Yeah,
but that's like the devil. Zahak is like, how to explain it? Zahak's a dude, but he's like, what's a good analogy here? Zahak is like more well known, even though Ahriman is like Satan. Zahak is like a recurring bad guy.
I'm trying to think. Is there like a
like in Looney Tunes? I guess like
is there a sinner that keeps coming back in Christianity? I can't think of one.
There isn't really one like that.
Well, it's like Elmer Fudd is probably the more iconic of the Bugs Bunny villains, but Yosemite Sam is probably way more evil.
Yeah. Like he's more famous.
Yeah. Not to equate religion with Looney Tunes.
So Kaveh, Kaveh stands for a lot of national pride and like the combination of Zoroastrianism and Persian identity is in Kaveh the Blacksmith. I think that is who this is supposed to be. I am okay with her being a muscle mommy.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, so does the snake shoulder thing have anything to the symbolism there have anything to do with the? Well, I guess that would be the devil too. The shitty snake in the Garden of Eden.
Well, immortal.
There's a lot of back and forth on what this.
I don't know Christianity enough because
I don't either.
I always. Someone was explaining to me that the snake is not the devil, but I was always told that the snake was the devil. I don't know.
There was a lot of stuff left out, a lot of stuff ignored.
Oh yeah, okay. Kaheva, they're pronouncing it weird, but Kaveh, goddess and blacksmith to the gods. They're tweaking a little bit here, but again, like Zoroastrianism, unlike the Greek Hellenic pantheon, Zoroastrianism is still a practiced living religion today.
Yeah, but it's pretty rare, I thought. It's really old, though.
Small,
like,
minor.
Really old.
Really just in the mountains and remote regions of, like, Iran and Afghanistan and Pakistan.
Aren't they, like, fire worshipping as well?
It's specifically light worship.
Light worship. Okay, because they have like the first flame like still going.
But
it's supposed to be the son of Ahriman?
Among humans.
Yes.
Huh.
So like if you're thinking of like I don't think it's correct to associate it with or to try and do one-for-one comparisons with Christian mythology.
Yeah.
But Ahriman is the devil-ish. Ahriman is essentially like chaos and destruction. It is honestly the closest thing I would associate this to is the Diablo pantheon. Because you have a creator god who is not necessarily like all they are is creation and law, and then their other half, right, is the primeval.
Yeah.
That is Ahura Mazda is the creator god.
Yeah, and then Angra Mainyu
is the
Is it Ahriman or Angra Mainyu?
Ahriman is who I would consider, and I guess I should say everything I know I was taught by my parents, which may not necessarily be in line with the scholarly observation of the mythology.
Oh, it's they're the same. They're the same thing.
Yeah, they're the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Is the Avestan name for Zoroastrian? Yeah. Okay.
It's really funny. So, Ahriman, I know from 40k.
I know most people know Ahriman from Zelda. Ahriman was the.
And I've actually never heard of Zahak.
Would you forge for a mortal again?
Yes. Which feels weird because you were saying that one's probably the more likely to have been heard of.
Yeah, well, I guess in Persian mythology, Zahak is the more popular one.
But I think my understanding is that 40k also pulls quite a bit from this, because Zahak basically would be like, essentially like whoever the current Chaos Champion is, and then Ahriman would be split into the Chaos Gods.
Do we want to do a little learning time? We'll do a quick 2-minute break, and I'm gonna go grab a book, a children's book. We'll be right back.
Are we coming back to reading Rainbow?
What up, everybody? Okay, so I'm gonna
Yo.
make. I should make a separate dedicated webcam view. But anyone who's watching on Discord will have to watch on Twitch to see this. So I've got some children's books here. These are the Persian folk stories that I grew up with as a kid. I'm missing one. There's like a collection of like, I'm probably missing 3. But there's Zahak and Kavar, which I don't have, or Zahak and Kaveh. There is The Crystal Flower and the Sun, which, like, really beautiful art style. I don't even know, this is made by Mazda Publishers in Lexington, Kentucky. But I don't know the story behind this. It's like in, there we go. The top half is in English, and the bottom half is in Farsi. So this is like one of the ways I learned Farsi as a kid. But we were talking earlier about like traditional Persian art styles and the way it shows up in this game. I want to show, so like here's Bastor, and this cover, like you can probably see pretty strongly where the art style of the game gets its influence from in like these flowing robes, this like tight curly beards, the long hair. I just wanted to. I
really like that Bastor front cover. That's really cool.
Yeah. So Bastor is from the Shahnameh. It tells a story about Persians fighting a foreign army led by a wizard, Bastor and his father. And these tend to be generally tragedies. His father dies in battle, but he manages to avenge his father. Yeah, so like in this book, so we were talking about like the different names. So in this book, what we say is Hormazda, not even Ahura Mazda. We say Hormazda for the creator god and things like that. At some point, maybe I do like a little Persian book reading time if there's interest in that. All right, I'm gonna shrink my camera down. And I'm probably going to play for like, what time is it? We'll finish this cutscene and then we'll probably call this a stream. All right.
For a few times.
Oh, there you go.
We might come to
where who goes?
I'm looking at your playback now, and I saw your face window like swishing all over the place.
Tom, how's it going? How's life?
It's good.
How's I guess you said in stream chat you haven't been working since Wednesday. How's the time off?
It's been good. It's been quick. It's been
do you wish something forged?
It's been weird because it's made me realize how little I get done, even on a personal level, throughout my day when I don't have work. Because I will try to start 4 things at once. Well, kind of, yeah. Like all I planned to do this morning was to get up and then go to the gym.
Oh my god, Sargon's a sword bro. He named his blades Case and Layla, which is essentially if I name my guns like Brandy and Nicole.
Oh.
No, like hot chick names.
Oh, okay.
This is Brandy.
Jessica and Brittany.
Yeah.
Catch me, Lucille.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is Luane and the Crushinator, my pistols.
Yes.
The Crushinator. Oh my god.
Timeless. It's a very classic Southern name.
The Crushinator.
More of a surname than a first name.
I do wonder, and this is not...
Jebediah Crushinator was the first of the clan.
I'm not accusing Ubisoft of plagiarism, but I am suggesting that Hades set trends, which is like if you're gonna put deities in your game, you better make them super fuckable.
Well, that's like the Hades special. I think this was the most tasteful way Ubisoft could get.
Yeah.
Well, this team could get away with it under Ubisoft, yeah.
Yeah.
Really, the god you see before you is just how your character is trying to make sense of this being
Of what they're seeing, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like...
Although I'll say the Zoroastrian pantheon is very much like the Hellenic one, where they are gods are essentially larger than like mortals. It's not like Christianity where they're like, oh, the true angel blew your mind, it made you come to death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're just superpower people.
Yeah. They're hot, dumb sluts, Max.
Yeah.
In Christianity, it'd be some Cthulhu insane thing descending from the sky, like 6 angels with eyeballs everywhere.
Yeah.
When you look up what an angel is supposed to look like, you're like, oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay. Why is anybody having like a rapture right now? That thing is like, well, I guess they're losing all their sanity points. It's just a different option.
Oh, I can make my swords better. Okay, but I have the Damascus ingot, but I need more crystals.
Has anybody played an RPG with sanity points?
Yes.
Not really.
Cthulhu, right?
Alien has Panic, and I think I played like one of the Eldritch Horror ones at some point, like once.
I played Call of Cthulhu once, but basically our characters just decided that they were done with this shit after somebody looked in a book and died, and we were like, you know what? Let's just leave. And our characters survived.
They beat the campaign by not engaging.
Well, so what we did is somebody read a book, and they died, and we left them in the mine, and we went, and one of us actually had like, one of us had the ability to drive a bulldozer.
Can I make that?
We just,
nope. Okay, good to know.
We just put a ton of dirt in front of the mine where the guy died with the book, and then we just left.
I like that this chamber is essentially nothing but a vendor, and there's still something. There's still insta-death.
What do you bet?
Hey man,
more Damascus steel, those platforms fill out.
You ever work in a factory? Things can be dangerous.
Yeah, Max, you're right. I'm sure there's something that gives me that, like, yeah, this is not Kaved. This is not OSHA compliant.
Yeah.
This is where we find out that she has a cousin on the inspector board. By hint. Oh no, I don't want to buy a hint.
That cousin, they're the
not when I have a
they're the their domains are budgeting and shareholder value, quarterly reports.
Oh god, well they're a lawful evil.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna swap an. Oh no, I don't need to swap an amulet. I can just keep equipping all my amulets. Woo!
They're actually they're whatever. So basically, the board votes every month for their alignment, and if the shareholders aren't happy, they replace your alignment.
So I can do range stuff now.
They vote for your alignment. Yes, it typically is lawful evil, but you know, sometimes the shareholders agree that they should be chaotic evil.
Neutral evil.
It's weird how they have a voting system and yet they always vote for lawful evil anyway.
Yeah. The spectrum, it never gets past neutral. Neutral evil. It never gets past neutral evil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can I do my thing now?
They voted in a new alignment. What is this? Lawful capitalist?
Hey, look at that. That's cool.
New amulet unlocked. Slow down time while aiming. Ooh, drawing moderately from your Athra meter. I'll hold off on that for now.
I wonder if it's a drain or if it's a flat rate.
I think it's probably while you're holding it, it'll keep draining for a period of time. Oh, yeah. But now I can do this.
Have you changed any of your cosmetic stuff yet?
No, I like his default costume. It gave me, I can dress like the old Prince of Persia from Sands of Time, but I didn't necessarily want to do that. Fuck you.
I mean, you kind of dress like him now.
Best one, the warrior within.
No, I haven't unlocked that yet.
You don't want to be new metal.
I missed this earlier. What is this place?
So this is Mount Qaf.
This is Persia.
This is Persia.
And he's the prince of it.
So if you're asking like what Mount Qaf is,
no, I was asking more like what is all this monumental architecture?
Yeah. So Mount Qaf is essentially like Mount Olympus.
Mount Olympus. I was about to ask, is this Mount basically Olympus your Olympus?
Mount Olympus is a real mountain in Greece.
Yeah.
Mount Qaf was always fictional because unlike the Greeks, we understood that a physical mountain was never the place of the gods.
Did your mountain ever explode?
No, so Mount Qaf it's like the it's a mountain that's made in the mythology. It's made entirely out of a one massive shining emerald. It's where the Jinn is. It's where the first flame, the subtle flame, exists, and it's kind of where Ahura Mazda touched the world to create it.
I heard first flame. Like Dark Souls.
God.
Yeah,
you kill him with first flame.
Oh my god.
I have a setting idea.
Is Zoroastrianism the Dark Souls of
religions?
ancient religions? Oh, buy a map though. Maybe I do want to buy a map for 50.
I'd say maybe more Demon Souls. It's probably
Lend me your
older
eye
than
of the
most
Wanderer.
known religions
I'll
today.
add the information I've...
Just like
Do you give me a cool map, or is it just oh, here's all the blocks? Oh, that's actually kind of helpful. Cool. So yeah, so we are in Mount Qaf, and the reason why is we just conquered the Kushans. That was the prologue. I killed their general. We were celebrating with the Queen and the Prince Ghassan, who is the Prince of Persia in this game. And at the end of the night of celebration, what I took to be kind of our older professional friend who we have feelings for and is also a mentor position, kidnapped Prince Ghassan and brought him to Mount Qaf. The reason why is to enter the higher areas of Mount Qaf, you need royal blood. Right now I am going to predict with 90% confidence that it's going to turn out that we are a bastard prince and we'll eventually get to higher levels because we have royal blood. But our goal, Max, we're here to get the prince back. We're basically just following, what was her name? Adira? No. Whatever her name was, to try and get the prince back. That's our goal. We don't know why she is here, other than to get power and maybe become king.
trafficking.
Jahander. Oh, hey, Darius. Armed with the royal sword that Kaved forged for him, he challenged Jahander. Darius, King of Kings, yep.
Was that reaction the name Darius does not originate from a fictional character in?
I mean, there were right? 3 actual
Darius
of the Achaemenid Empire.
I thought that was you going oh, that's the first Nathan.
Well, so this is the mythology was made about them.
Yeah, it's
a greater Nathan.
More factually based King Arthur.
Yeah, but it's just neat. What I'm appreciating, I guess, Tom, the reaction is I'm appreciating that they're including actual Persian folklore in a lot of this stuff.
Okay.
Which is neat. Because the Sands of Time, again, I'd say 9.5 out of 10 game. Great game. But its greatness had very little to do with anything to do with Persia. Same with the original Prince of Persia. Great game. It's just neat that, I think I've looked at the development team, and it is a Persian Canadian who was one of the development leads at Ubisoft Montreal, I think. So it's cool that we're getting Prince of Persia games that are focusing on
representative.
Oh shit!
I wonder, will Never show?
Not Persian. He
Babylonian,
the ship or the
yeah. That was from the Matrix, Max.
That was the name of the ship.
You're right. So it's gonna show up, right?
I think he's a king.
Sure. Jahander! Hey, you fucker.
he was the second king of Neo-Babylon.
Yeah. Alright, let's do this.
Babylonian Empire.
Oh, damn!
Ooh. Oh, you
and I'm not entirely sure how the Babylonian Empire is related to the Persian Empire, but don't they occupy, fairly close to the same area? Or rather, in that time period.
I think Babylon's older. It's Babylon, Mesopotamia, and Sumeria.
Quick time event? No.
They're Bronze Age, but I don't know. I guess I have no idea where Neo-Babylonian
is this the first boss?
No, this is probably the third one we've killed tonight.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
This
wow,
might be a bigger
Metroid
one than
Dread
most,
much?
but we've had the boss bar up before.
Seeing getting a lot of Metroid Dread vibes from this. A lot of quick time events. A quadruped with a scorpion tail.
Okay.
I'm getting monster.
Is it going to turn invisible?
Are you gonna capture this thing with like a flash bug and some?
Yeah. I need to make pants out of you.
We gotta take you back to study you, which
Study.
produces a lot of material.
Resistance.
Come on, charge me, you big bitch.
What is this monster?
Jahander.
Manticore.
Yeah.
Aaron, I need you to give me the lowdown on what that type of monster is supposed to be while you fight it.
Oh, I'm too short.
That's lame. Are you done, you man?
So we can learn more
Yeah,
about
he
it?
might kill me. Oh, you know what I should do? What are these?
A short rest.
So, do you have like the Sands of Time power in this one too? Like, what are the Sands? Like, what do they do?
They've referenced it, but I haven't gotten whatever it is yet. There is some weird timey-wimey stuff happening.
Yeah, we keep seeing buddies of ours like dead or old or zombified or something.
Oh shit.
Oh damn, that's a new move.
Yeah. Oh,
Is
and
there
I'm
like
getting poisoned.
a universe explainer for why sand is like magical?
Oh. Like you're
Is that how
talking
that
the
works?
mythology?
Yeah.
Not really. At least not that I'm aware of. Oh, what's happening here? I was like, why is it getting dark? My blue shift turned back on. There we go. Okay. Ah, fuck you. Oh god, okay. Let's figure some shit out here. Come on, Jahander. Yeah, charge me.
Flash
So
kick.
this is a pretty good break, and then I can beat up on you a little bit.
I don't understand why they added the parry mechanic when he was all about shooting before. I think he should just go back to just shooting.
Oh god damn
I
it,
just don't
he
understand
poisoned
this.
my magical well.
Oh no.
Can't take a short rest.
Keep pissing your well, man.
When your players are like, can I take a short rest in the lava?
Oh, and I'm poisoned. Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
you
Charge me.
I don't know about that one.
There we go.
He's gonna corner lock you.
Yeah, charge. No. No, no, no. Woo!
He's got the high ground.
Why?
Yeah. Well, and he's just big. He always has the high ground.
He's just better.
He's
Why
looking
you
down on
charge
you.
me again? Don't try and hit me. Hit me.
You flipped a brick into an empire.
You're
Stop
really
playing with
hitting the
him.
Matrix hard.
You said to me.
Oh no, I'm just saying in general. You brought up Nebuchadnezzar, which is the name of the ship, the Matrix, and then he just quoted Morpheus talking to Neo, saying, "Stop trying to hit me and hit me."
Well, I was curious about Nebuchadnezzar because I was like, oh yeah,
I know.
Babylon, and I was like, that's
I know.
on top of like.
That inevitably brought up the topic of the ship from Matrix.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. You know that'd be useful right now.
Yeah, I bet. A giant hovercraft that shoots bullets. Yeah.
Great.
With a skeleton crew
Charge me.
Yeah.
that are half unconscious.
Ram me hard.
Alright, fuck you.
Keep the guild in blood.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Nice chunk.
Oh fuck. Wrong button. Wrong button.
Wrong weapon.
Getting in the eyes.
He's halfway.
All right,
He's
you're about
halfway
50%, man. You're doing good.
It does have some Wednesday stream energy to it.
He probably doesn't have any other phases left.
Not even his final form.
Oof. Nope. Nope.
No, this is fun.
Shit.
Maybe that's what Nate has. We're gonna start making fun of him for him to do better.
Tell you what, man, it's a thing. It's a real thing for me. Like, yeah, it's funny, but it fucking works.
It's something about the comeback energy of like, but if I do it
like,
while they're doing it.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
Arrow.
You just need BB
I don't have any arrows.
Arrows on underneath of him.
Oh.
Other side, other
yeah.
side.
Ah.
Wow. Nice.
Yes. Oh shit. What was the
this
button?
shit ain't nothing to him, man.
Oh, that's the parry button. I fucked up. Oh, I'm dying.
No, you're poisoned.
Oh, poison can't
So
kill
it looks
me.
like it can't kill you,
Oh.
but it will set you up for the next thing.
Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning. One more time.
You got this, man. You got this.
I had to do it to them. Snipe.
I am heading to bed.
All right, man.
We'll see you all later.
Thanks for hanging out.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye.
See you, Max.
Nope, he's gone now. He thinks you hate him. He didn't say bye.
Nope.
Nice. Good job.
Fine. I went to Mad at You Island, and guess what? None of your friends were there. You're fine. Why were you at Mad at You
Almost
Island?
a quarter
in the
right
first
there.
place? Yeah.
Dude, you do that
how many of those do you have?
The bar in the
It's a
bottom
meter that
right
refills.
corner fills
Oh,
up.
okay.
You can do super moves.
That might be the key to this one.
It might be.
Oh, wrong
Because
button.
the amount of damage you're doing is...
It's not a lot, but you can do it rapidly. So
yeah, I think that's why his moves aren't like super fast and super like area takeover E. They want you to strategize and try to do chip damage plus big hits equal long fight, but manageable.
Yeah.
Drink.
Because I'm thinking of this in comparison to what the soul stuff has you do, and there's a lot of like spacing time here. Yeah.
Okay.
It's an interesting voice effect. I like
Yeah.
that. I mean, it's muddled, but it kind of makes sense for something bestial. They really shouldn't be able to talk like we do.
Yeah, you'd think that like voice actors would like try and use mouth forms that because like we use articulation that normal animals can't do.
Gone.
I imagine like maybe some ventriloquism techniques can like help you sell it a little bit more. Like something with this type of mouth shape you could only talk like this.
Alright, I'm maxed up. Let's do one of these. Heal myself, and then
and there's
it pushes him back. Shit.
Yeah. But you are at full health.
Yep. Nope. I don't give a shit about that. Eat swords. My girlfriends. Get him. While you were busy getting laid, I studied the blade.
I finally have my all-time best weeb fedora trench coat build for D&D.
Oh, that still poisoned me? Okay, if I slide through
Yeah, you
the
can't run over it. You've been running over it like this whole time.
Is it just like a nerdy teenage fighter who carries as many swords as he can that's unwieldy?
No, he just has one, and he acts basically like one of those guys, but he also happens to be able to back it up. Just because we need him to. But he's super cringe the whole time.
I like that. It's like, yeah, but you have to...
it's super dumb, but like he also happens to be really good at it though.
Yes, do it.
But like this is social cues and stuff like that too.
Okay,
and,
I think I got this.
It's a little edgy. And,
we're gonna beat
like,
the
in the worst
piss
way.
out of you.
In a funny way.
And then we're gonna hit this.
I'm still
Get
stuck on
some
the idea
healing.
of just like a nerdy kid who just carries a bunch of swords because he saw One Piece and he was like, what if I did Zoro times 3?
Yeah, exactly.
The more
I did
swords I have,
9
the better,
swords.
right? And he's like in combat.
Oh,
there is
the
he
rock.
struggles to keep all his swords in his
comboing
hands.
There's an old martial arts movie where this dude carries like 10 swords and like fights everybody with all 10 swords like all the time.
feels like a very isn't there a character in Trigun who carries the big cross that has like a bunch of guns in it or something?
Yeah, that's Wolfwood.
Yeah, isn't I kind of feel like it's kind of like that thing where it's like, yeah, I just carry a whole arsenal with me because
yeah,
scare people.
Oh. Come on. Yeah!
Oh, nice iframe usage.
Oh, you're so close.
Fucking die. Oh, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Ah!
Not greedy.
Don't get greedy, I say, as I watch
Did
this.
you get greedy? Yeah. You can do it in a 2D platformer. What is the prince's powers here?
I'm not the prince.
Or you all...
At least not necessarily.
I'm the prince's bodyguard.
You must have some sort of supernatural power, right?
So my power is they call it Athra, and it's essentially, I'd call it like the equivalent of ki. It's just like a generic, like, you can focus your energy to do things.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, Tom, that I will get more timey-wimey powers later. I just haven't gotten far enough into the game yet.
I'm just assuming that the whole time thing is a theme throughout.
It is.
Yes.
Most of the games.
At least the older games.
It has been. I mean, ever since, I'd say, Sands of Time. The original Prince of Persia and then Prince of Persia 3D didn't really have it.
Yeah,
but then ever since Sands of Time, it's been involved. Ooh, okay, so how many petals do I have now? I think.
Hey, you got a real one now. That's cool. That's good.
Sweet, sweet. And you're dead. All right, so let's find a whack tree and call this a stream.
Night. Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll
cutscene
first.
Ooh. Crystal feather.
Oh shit.
Yo.
I am enjoying the visual effects a lot also. Oh, I put my controller down.
You gotta actually do shit, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this bird that comes up on the death screen. Yeah. What is this?
So I wonder if it's the Phoenix from Rostam. So Rostam is a legendary hero who was... His son was raised by... What's the name of the bird?
Ooh,
oh, you just got Mega Man X Dash. That's cool.
Yeah, you gotta have a dash.
That's easily the best power-up in 2D side-scroller video games.
Yes. Okay. No. Russia the Sea Murg. So, Sea Murg is a benevolent bird in Persian mythology. I'm like half remembering this, but the Sea Murg raised Rostam's son when Rostam had to put his son up on the mountain. Use Sea Murg powers to bend space and move through the air by pressing ZR. Use it to move horizontally forward or backwards. It can be used after being hit to stop a fall before reaching ground. Wait, how is it? Double tap? No. What do we say it was? I just had the button.
I did not pay attention.
Unknown ability, so many buttons on the controller right now say unknown ability. Yep. Right shoulder, A button, right stick.
ZR is
L.
dodge dash.
Yeah.
So try ZR.
Maybe I have to do it at the right time.
Or you have to jump.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's try.
You seem to be doing it midair.
Ah,
yeah, it's
yes. Okay, it's contextual.
It's an air dash. Okay.
Oh, that feels good though.
That really gives you some speed too. That's cool.
All right, where are you, tree? Ooh. Oh, hey, buddy.
None. And I've been scouring the place for 3 days now.
3 days?
I've been here for like...
Artaban, but we only got here hours ago.
Hours for you. Days for me. Years for Ardashir's man.
Wow.
Ah, perfect.
There it is.
The timey stuff.
Oh, now I have 5 health bars. Awesome.
Oh, damn. You're really in it now.
Is this where the...
Oh, this is super dread map. I like this.
No, this is a straight up Metroidvania, Tom.
No, I know. I'm into the Metroidvania, but I mean the map is literally like not a grid based. They went more with like the. I say that because like Dread is very. This is like the same scale as Dread's map.
Yes, I think that. I mean, this was in development at the same time as Dread, so I don't know how much of Dread they would have directly copied. But
I mean, for a map,
is
that kind of makes sense.
Good about like they keep an eye on trends. They sometimes to their detriment.
Well, this is one I think would be a good thing to copy. Like,
yeah,
I'm not viewing it from the plagiarism angle. I'm viewing it from the like this was a good thing that they should copy.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And I will say this game, unfortunately, I don't think it did very well when it came out. It came out in February of this year, and I think it sales wise.
Yeah, like the few people I knew that played it loved the hell out of it. So I was kind of viewed it as like must have a cult following.
What my belief is they kind of marketed it incorrectly. If you go watch the trailer for the game, I don't think it captures the feel of what we're doing here. And they didn't lean on. Oh, that's too expensive. Okay, they didn't lean on the Metroidvania style, which they probably should have. But yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying this. It's been a 4-hour stream. I don't know that I'll necessarily do it. Like, this is not part of our regular rotation, but I'm gonna keep playing it because I really like it. And if anyone is watching that has some money to spend, I would. Ooh, hold on, get to upgrade my swords. Nice, my girlfriends.
Yes, upgrade girlfriend.
I would recommend checking it out. I believe it's only like $30. Hopefully.
Yeah.
I got it on. Maybe I got it on sale, but I think I only paid $30 for it. And for for $30, it's a great Metroidvania. And if you are watching this right now, it's midnight. If you're able to, and you're in the northern hemisphere, get outside and go check out Aurora Borealis. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Tom, Max, Henderson, Nate, thanks for joining me on the stream. Thanks, chat.
Thanks for having us.
Catch
You're not welcome.
All later.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.